everybody. It's Lori and Jen. How you guys doing
Hey,
tonight? Hello. Hello.
hey,
Wow. So this is the last episode. Hey, Neos. How are you? Nice to see you. And virtual masculinity and Susie. Susie's here. Code Knox. Nice to see you. And Dieter is here. Hi, Dieter. And Scarlett is here. Okay, and yes, and here's Susie. I'm just going through the chat saying hi to everybody. Yeah, Jen and I were on Tony Teflon, Hello Dreamer, and it was so much fun. We were on the panel, and that's why we're starting the stream so late. So we do apologize for the late start, but it was fun, right, Jen?
yeah, there's just so much to talk about between the roller coaster ride that was season 4, the ups, the downs, the letdowns, the hypes, the everything that it was. And we waited so long for it, and we're finally here where it's over. And there's just so much to say. And so many content creators kind of have a lot of the same opinions. So it was really great to collaborate.
Yes, it really was. Oh, Alice is here. Hi, I'm with Alice. Nice to see you. Uh,
Oh, thank
and
you, Chuck
oh,
E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have a fun thing tonight. Neo's. Oh, I have to watch that panel. Yeah, Neo, it was so much fun. We had a ball. It was a lot of fun. There was real enigmas.
Baby Clay from everything to nothing. What is it? Oh my gosh, Baby Clay.
Baby,
And then we had Soul Taker was on there, real Theory and Reels was on there from Real
yeah, real
Theory and
enigmas.
Enigmas. Who else was on there? Dino was on there. Soul Taker was on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice panel.
Yeah, it was fun. Yes. A lot of whining. Yeah, we were kind of pissed. It's a lot of whining going on. But we're going to get into that.
Everything broke down. Thank you so much for
Yes.
I can't believe I'm like Baby Clay. I'm like, what the heck did he change it to? And he just actually won the horror film YouTuber
Yes.
content creator for the month. I'm so proud of
Yes.
him.
Yeah,
Yep.
he
And
did.
Dana Marie from the Witches Brew, absolutely. And
Yes.
she also does stuff with Scarlet Fever's channel.
Yes.
And the Collective, which we also know is The Walking Dead. James, we all love James from The
Oh,
Walking
yes.
Dead,
Yes.
who's now on Twitch, so you can catch him on there because his YouTube channel is kind of like kaput for right now.
Was he on Tony's channel tonight?
Not tonight. I know
No.
Dana Marie just jumped on for a little bit, and Baby Clay was on there. But still, they're all part of the Collective family, so you got to check out all their channels.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, they all have great channels. Absolutely. Dreamers says the season was up and down.
Right?
If the
Like
Yellow Man were Paul Revere yelling about the impending darkness, the 4th season did not bump it up. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. I think a lot of people are really disappointed in this season. Virtual Masculinity says Dana Marie was June's horror tuber of the month, and I was May. Actually, wait a second. You were. When was Doc? Wasn't Doc Kaiju May? Or?
Yes, I thought Doc was April.
Oh, Doc was April.
Doc was April. Doc Kaiju was April, right? And then Virtual Masculinity in May. Dana Marie was in June, and now Baby Clay just got it as well. Or maybe we're like a month off March, whatever. But yeah, those are the order. I do remember seeing all of you guys because I have subscribed to all your channels.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. So yeah, congratulations to Baby Clay and Dana Marie and Virtual Masculinity and Doc Kaiju for winning those Horror Tuber of the Month award.
Ooh.
And let's see, Dieter Fletcher was right for years about Fatima. Yeah. And also I said the same thing, Dieter. I said it many times that I thought Fatima would turn into a monster. Yeah. I was going to do a video on it, but I got sidetracked and I didn't get a chance. But I actually have the whole script made and everything, and I just didn't do it. So, well, next time. Okay, what else do we have? Chuck E. Cheese. You rewatched episode 1. Okay.
From season 1, right? To find out all like the answers. I can't tell you how many countless times so many of us have done that.
Yeah.
And we're like, where the are these fucking answers? Like where?
Yeah.
I'm like, I could recite to you all of it. Like it's got to be some kind of a, I don't know, like it's under some kind of like we have to decode it because it's obviously not just in our face. It's not just the story. It's not just Norman. It's not just the Lake of Tears. There's got to be something more. And I mean, it's killing me. And I know I rewatch it and I just have to kind of look at it, I guess, from a different lens. But it's
Right.
so hard to figure out what the fuck they're thinking when, like, they've changed so many details that we now use for our theory crafting. It's almost like you have to go back to a blank slate and just rewatch season 1, episode 1, and that's so hard to do with all the knowledge that we now have.
Exactly. And do you hear me echoing again?
No, I don't know if the chat does.
Chat, do you hear me echoing? I hope not. Otherwise, I'll have
Max.
Yeah. So I wanted to comment on a few things. Scarlett and Jamie were on Tony Teflon last week. Yes, I did see it. I thought it was a really good show. Jen is on every live stream lately. Yeah, we were on Tony's tonight, Dita. That's right. So Jen, are you on every live stream?
I am not. I've been on a few, but I am not. And I love that I get to, have this opportunity. It's an honor. I feel so privileged. So, but
yes.
Hi.
Yes. No, being on live streams is fun. I mean, because, we all have our opinions about the show, and yet a lot of our opinions are the same. If you think about it, we're all saying the same things. It's not like we're disagreeing even, right?
And even if we have slightly different perspectives, it's really cool to build upon things, especially if you have this like kind of open mind about how the show can really go in so many different directions with all the creative liberties they have with no source material. So I love it because even if I didn't think about it, I can build upon it. Especially, I don't really feel like anything's like really dumb. I just feel like things are, if you understand it and can explain it and you can build upon it, great. If you've missed some details, you kind of point it out so you can fix your theory and we keep it moving. And I kind of love that about our community.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really love listening to everyone talk. And I like to hear people's views of the show, what they like, what they didn't like. Everybody has such great ideas. Y'all not looking well. You mean the show, right? Yeah. The show's not looking too good right now. There's a belt under the tree in season 1, episode 1. A belt under the tree? Really?
I gotta go
Max,
back.
Max, we have to look at that. Yeah. Yeah, a belt under the tree. She was the beauty and hope of Fromville and Colony House. The place would make her a monster. Yeah. She's a symbol of good. Yeah, that's exactly true. Scarlett. So what they did was they took someone who was the symbol of good and beauty and made her into a monster. And they wanted to do that to destroy the hope of everyone in that town. You see, no matter how much you want it to change, it's not going to change. It's going to get worse. They wanted to send that message out to make everyone scared and lose hope, basically. It's about losing hope. Hello, RCO16G. Nice to see you. Scarlett was a horror revival of June, the month of June. Yes. Yes, Scarlett. And so was Jen, actually. You also were nominated, Jen.
I was nominated as well. Yep.
Yes. Congratulations to all the nominees.
I believe it's virtual masculinity, right? I love you.
Yes. And so congratulations to the nominees as well as the winners. And okay, let's see who else. Streaming is addictive. Yes. It is addictive. It absolutely is.
I love you, VM.
Okay. Why did they have to make her a monster? Well, again, I think it goes back to what I just said, that they just wanted to destroy hope for everybody in this place. They wanted to take someone who was beautiful and loving and sweet and turn her literally into a monster, Yeah.
And I know we can talk about it when we get there, but it really reminded me of Jasmine too. all the way
Yes.
back from season 1, because she didn't choose that life, and neither did Fatima at this point. So I feel like if things are going to repeat and they had to make somebody a monster, that would be the symbol that they wanted us to show how this town really breaks somebody down. And if you can connect that piece back to Jasmine, then you would think that whatever cycle she came from, she was that hope, that light that everybody kind of loved and kind of focused on, that there was a possibility and a chance, and then boom, became a monster, probably just like Fatima.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Dieter says, I think they picked Fatima because Boyd killed Smiley, and every step forward gives 2 steps back. Kill one, get 2. Season 1, Boyd said something about worms, cut one. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, it was a way of getting back at Boyd, I think, too, that they purposely picked Fatima, right? They could have picked anybody. See, this is the big dilemma here. Fatima said, I cannot get pregnant. I was told I cannot have a baby.
Right.
Yet she had Smiley. So people are saying, well, was she pregnant and then he stole that baby's life and took the place of it? Or was she never pregnant and he just appeared there, right?
Right.
Like a kind of immaculate conception kind of thing.
Right.
So,
one of those mysteries we'll never, I don't know if we're ever going to really get the bottom of that one. And that's a huge mystery that everybody wants to know.
Yeah, because when Ellis was in the hospital, right, in the clinic, she told Christy, do you have a pregnancy kit? Now that was right after Smiley was killed or before, I forget now.
She had been thinking that she was pregnant earlier that day, and then all the events that had happened. So I believe Smiley is killed. Then she asks for the pregnancy test and finds out that she's pregnant. But it's not like she had thought of that all day long and was like kind of toying with it back and forth. And then the whole reality of Ellis possibly dying and everything going on with Smiley made her ask for it so that she could find out.
So you're saying that she thought about it all day. How do we know that, though?
There's something in the episode, I got to go back and find the exact sequence, where she's like kind of contemplating she's like looking at her stomach, kind of like checking it out, and you're like, huh? And then when she asks for the pregnancy test later, it makes you think that she had been thinking about it earlier before the event that happened. Then the events happen and she asks for the pregnancy test. Right? And then when you think about it logically, if somebody thinks they're pregnant, it's not like they had sex and within 24 hours like, oh, I gotta take a pregnancy test. It wouldn't work. You have to have thought that you were pregnant for a couple of weeks, right? Most pregnancy tests don't work for the earliest one, maybe like 6 or 7 weeks.
That's right. Right.
So considering all of that, and then she was questioning it, like she was I think she had a conversation with, I forget who, about being pregnant, and had mentioned something before the conversation with Donna. There was just something that made her think that prior, which that's why it leaves it so like up in the air. It could be this, it could be that. And the showrunners have done that with a few different things and a few different storylines and different plot points that were like, so which one is it then? You know what I mean? And I don't know if we're going to get the answer to all of them. And I think it kind of eats you all up, because we've all been theory crafting and discussing it for so long, for us not to get an answer is like, what?
Yeah, I agree. I like what Code Knox says. Maybe Fatima made a wish that we don't know about because she knew maybe Ellis wanted a child. So maybe she had made a wish that she would get pregnant. I like that, Code Knox. That's very interesting. And I hope that they do something like that. They have to explain it. It doesn't make sense. They're not explaining it. Oh, virtual masculinity is Doc Kaitu.
Yeah. I figured that out. I didn't know if you wanted me to say it out loud.
Yeah, I
thought
so. I thought so, because I know you won May HorrorTuber. I knew it was you that won. So I'm like, who is virtual masculinity?
Yeah.
Okay, so that solves it.
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay, so Scarlett says, I wonder if she made a deal with an entity about it. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what happened. Not that she made a deal, but that she made a wish.
Right.
She wished to be pregnant. That's what I think happened. And that's what they did to her. They're like, okay, she's wishing it, so now we're going to give her Smiley. That's what I think happened. Yes. That
I
makes
agree.
sense.
I think some of their wishes can be manifested and used against them. Just like
Yes.
their nightmares can be, I think their wishes can be
Yes.
too. Not necessarily a deal, but if they
Yes.
know that they're wishing upon something, they can
Right.
kind of make it and twist it against you without you realizing that they were hearing you as you're
Right.
praying out loud for this or wishing out loud for something or cursing because you have, you wish something was a certain way or you desire something a certain way.
Yes. Right. Because they can manifest their fears. We know
Yes.
that. And
Right.
they can also manifest what they want.
Exactly.
And
Which
that's
is
how
really
I
cool.
think the boat is going to come because Boyd is going to manifest the boat. That's what's going to
100%
happen.
agreed. I agree.
Uh, so let's look at it from manifesting what you want. So in that case, if she wanted to be pregnant, yeah, she manifested it, but it was Smiley.
Mhm.
Uh, Victor loved peaches as a child, right? And he wanted peaches. Boom, there is a peach truck all of a sudden, right?
Right.
How could a peach truck just be there with endless cans of peaches for years, 40 years of peaches?
Right.
so,
Exactly.
so people are manifesting what they want, and I'm sure we can come up with other examples. But I believe that. And okay, I'm with Alice says Jasmine had a monster too. You mean
No.
she was a monster, Jasmine?
Right. She
Right,
makes the comment that she didn't choose to be a monster. So
right.
we're not sure exactly what the exact circumstances are, but you would think that she was
Oh,
probably in Fatima's position where something happened and she had to, by no choice of her own, she turned into a monster, became one.
yeah.
I would
I like.
assume it would be because she birthed a monster for some reason. I do think that it's possible that they have killed monsters in other cycles.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not in the same way with My Blood Is Your Blood, but somehow they figure out a way to kill monsters.
Right.
So I do think that that is a possibility. But definitely Jasmine didn't choose to be a monster and Fatima
Yes.
did not either. So I think
Right.
that's really where the link is,
Right.
at least from what
Yeah.
we know.
Yes, I'm with Alice. I like that, and I like what you just said, Jen, too. It makes sense. But does that mean? But then again, Jasmine became evil. So
Right.
is Fatima going to become evil?
And I think that's one of the cliffhangers that it really leaves us with in this finale. Like we see
Mm-hmm.
her facing off, but I don't know about you. One of the complaints I had that I was screaming at on the first, second, third, and fourth watch was, "Will you swing? Like do something." Like she's just screaming at him. I'm like, "What kind of high school crap is this? Swing on her! Like hit somebody! Like stop being all scream or talk or whatever and pop off!" Like I'm like, "Where's the
Yeah.
1-2 jab? Like
Yeah.
may hey, like a
Right.
haymaker and upper something." Even like
Right.
fine, we're gonna go like Man in Yellow. Like we saw her fingers, which I've got some really great screenshots of. Like the camera really did a good job of showing her fingers transform before it really
Oh yeah,
panned
that
up
was
to her
great.
face.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, so we see her have like Man in Yellow like slashing Jim's throat out like fingers. Where is the slash? At the mechanic and the whatever other lady that is. I just was waiting for more of a fight scene. Maybe I've been waiting for a fight scene since like Julie kind of popped off on Sophia, but I'm like waiting for like the tension to build
Yes.
for there to
Yes.
be literally a fight, like somebody hit somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I'm not usually a violent person, but the way the show's making it seem like I'm
Well,
just like swing,
I think
especially
we're
Fatima's
all
situation.
I think we're all frustrated. That's the problem. Think of it this way. We had a year of built up excitement. Okay. Season
Mhm.
3 ended with a bang. Season 3 finale was phenomenal. Everybody
Right?
loved it.
Man in
And we're all
Yellow.
saying, Man in Yellow, who is this man in yellow? What is he? Who is he? And for a year, all From fans were so excited and they couldn't wait for season 4. And then
Mhm.
what do we get? A big disappointment. People are
Exactly.
angry and they're frustrated, and I
Right.
think that's part of it.
Right.
Hi, Maze. Nice to see you, Maze. Maze is here. I just,
What's up, Saji? How are you doing, Mama?
Fatima was licking blood out of bullet
Yeah, I
wounds.
remember that. That was after, right.
Yeah,
And that
yeah.
I actually said, now that we saw her take the Man in Yellow's blood, I'm like, eating that blood, you never know if the Man in Yellow's shapeshifted before, and that death was
That's
kind of
right.
unexpected. So that was Nikki, right? So I said, what if Nikki had
Ah,
been like shapeshifted in the Man in Yellow, right? 'Cause she was mean to Fatima. She was there
yeah,
when Fatima had pulled out her tooth when she was
right.
pregnant. And then when Fatima's sticking her fingers in that bullet hole, suddenly, I mean, I don't know about you, but I had to be pregnant for damn near 10 months to have my daughter. So she was
Yes.
pregnant for a total of like 5 days, if that. So maybe the blood accelerated her pregnancy the way I think the blood, taking the man in yellow's blood, accelerated her turning into the monster.
So you think that Nikki was the man in yellow, is what you're
I
saying?
think it's a possibility. I mean, at
Yeah.
this point, with the way the writers said something, it's probably a nothing burger, but it would
Right.
have been a really cool connection because you
Mhm.
could make that sense. The man in yellow, like they said it in a couple interviews, he's been in close proximity. He's been
Right.
there, and we just
Right.
have not known it. So, all right, if you're gonna make that happen, and it can't be Tilly, it hasn't been somebody like then. That would be a good way, especially because you're like, well, how would you get rid of the body if the
Right.
man in yellow just shapeshifted into somebody? Well, then Nikki would have been a great way to maybe he killed her, got rid of the body, shapeshifted into her, and the way he became back into the man in yellow and kind of got stuck was she wild cardly got shot by Acosta because that
Right.
wasn't really probably predicted. That caught him off guard. And then,
Right.
but he was like, all right, I can still use this body because, you know, if I blood here and Fatima ate the blood. I'm just saying it would be a cool connection. There's no
Yeah.
confirmation. And at this point, I don't know if we're ever going to get any with the way the writers have just admitted that, you know, they have the
Right.
structure, but we provide all the muscle and tissue to their bones.
Exactly. And like Scarlett says, like she took the egg and she reused it to animate Roger. So
Mhm.
that was the same thing with Fatima. Whatever fetus that was growing inside of her was used for Smiley. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Absolutely.
Exactly.
And Doc said, yeah, she asked for the test like right after that. So yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so she was pregnant before Smiley was killed. Yes.
Right.
But again, you know, we the fans have great ideas, but they're not doing what we think they should be doing. You know, I mean, they are taking some of our ideas. We know that, but
Right.
they're not. I don't know. I think we all could have written a better season. Let's put it that way. I think all of us could have written a better season.
When they start calling some of us like conspiracy theorists because
Yes.
of how hard we theory craft, that's like a
Yes.
slap in the face considering
Yeah.
all the clues you've left us. And it's
Yes.
not our fault that we've made better connections than you have because in
Yeah.
the 2 years that it's been off, we've been talking about it while you've been working on other projects or just, you know, on vacation. I don't know what the fuck y'all been doing, but for 2 years take off, like we've been at work thinking about this and I
Right.
don't know what you guys were doing.
Right.
I'm just saying, what the fuck were y'all doing?
Exactly.
At least take the
Maze,
time to watch our streams, like on all the content creators. You'll get plenty of ideas, but then at least give people credit. Be like, yo, from all the theories, we came up with something even better because we combined all of these things that you
Mhm,
probably have never seen because you're in your own separate family communities.
mhm.
That would even be better. We don't
Yeah.
need compensation. We just need credit because we work really damn hard compared to I think some of the writers sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yes, Ellis, I think, would have been a useless dad. The way he's been useless with everything else.
Right.
She would have had to do all the work. He would have done nothing. He would have been like, oh, I'm sleeping. Leave me alone.
Right.
Yeah. Dreamer says her womb was just a vehicle. Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
absolutely. Oh, you think the man in yellow made her pregnant? That's interesting. Yeah. Well,
Fatima was a straight incubator. That's all she was
Yeah.
an incubator,
Right.
100%.
And welcome, Billy Bong. Nice to see you.
Hello.
And I'm with Alice says it really seemed like she thought she was pregnant. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Prior to everything happening, and just that kind of was the catalyst for her to make a move about acting to find out if she was.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Hi, Saggy Star. Nice to see you. Thank you for coming over here from Tony's stream. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're tired. Yeah, you don't like that Fatima became a monster. Well, yeah, I mean, it was predictable. Okay, it wasn't a complete shock. I think we all knew it was coming. You remember the first episode of this season when Fatima was lying in bed and she was really angry and she was crying. You didn't believe me. You don't know what I've been through. And then you see her in the shower and she's like looking at her belly and she's rubbing her belly. And I mean, I love that scene. I thought that scene was brilliant. Very, very traumatic. She went through a lot of trauma.
Right.
But you could see that she didn't feel the same anymore. You could see it. That I felt that from that point she was starting to change. Actually, when she was delivering him, or even before that, when she was eating the rotten food and then craving blood and then Nikki's blood. I
Right.
think she was changing all along, actually.
And we wouldn't know because it's not like anybody took any vitals from her. No one believed that
Right.
she was pregnant. And then when she finally started to show, Elgin had her, put up in this fruit cellar. So it's not like we have a baseline to go off of to find out
Right.
when this transformation began in this process. You might be right. It might have started from the time that she actually was pregnant or gave
Yep.
birth. And
Right.
that's the reason why the man in yellow gave her the blood. Because even though we saw some of them veins creeping up, it needed to happen even quicker. And that's what happened. And again,
Yeah.
the showrunners could have done a much better job of explaining or showing that if
Yeah.
that was something that was important, but definitely something that we've all been obsessing
Right.
about, and they know that.
Yeah. You're right. They didn't take her vitals before she gave birth. Before she,
No.
they all they did was the ultrasound. That was it. They
Right.
didn't take her blood pressure. I assume they didn't do other things.
Right.
Her vitals may have been the same all along. It's very true. But she did say with Kenny, though, she felt cold afterwards. So that just meant that the process was speeding up. That's what I think.
Right. From
It
making
takes
the
a- it took
connection
a-
with Smiley.
It took a lot out of her. So yeah, she was getting closer and closer. RCO 16G. Let's hope season 5 answers a lot of our questions. I hope so. I really do, but I'm afraid that there's going to be a lot that's not going to be answered.
Right.
And they may even introduce other storylines, which it would be ridiculous, but they might.
I'm also scared of getting like this big exposition dump of just like being told something. Like I understand some things are still going to come and be explained that way,
Mhm.
but
Right.
if we don't get any flashbacks to kind of show something, we
Mhm.
actually have more of an action of what's going on versus somebody saying that they had a memory without seeing it, I will
Mhm.
be very disappointed.
Me
And I
too.
think that's one of the things we were just talking about on Tony's line. One of the things that the majority of the panel said was they need to see that original, ritual,
Mhm.
what
Right.
happened the first time, so we can have a really good understanding of where this all came from. Them
Right.
just saying it won't make sense. And they
Right.
kind of already introduced this whole game, the concept of winning or losing between the boy and White and Sophia. And that obviously must tie into the origins. And if we don't
Mhm.
get that, or if it's just an exposition dump where they're just talking, I feel like that will be a letdown to the fans that have been dying to see this and know this and been
Mhm.
theorizing it and looking up and researching different mythologies, different creation stories, different cultures, different ruins, different marks, like really going deep. And they couldn't even pay us enough mind to incorporate something
Mhm.
into that and show us.
Right. Right. Now, Code Knox also says, remember, Christy was scared because she made a wish about Marielle. Yeah, she manifested Marielle there. Exactly.
Right.
And
I absolutely believe that.
yeah, let's see what else. Yes, our hopes and fears manifest in Frumville. Absolutely. And Maze says, she literally asked Christy about the test the night Smiley was killed after Boyd transfused the
Right.
blood. It was
Right.
so close to after Smiley died, most assumed she was already pregnant. Exactly.
Right.
But what was strange about it was she told Donna, I can't get pregnant. I can't.
Right.
So that was before we were sure about manifesting your desires, your dreams. But that's probably what it was. She was told she could never have children, and she wanted a child for Ellis, and it manifested it for her. Absolutely. Now, question: how does she know she couldn't have children? What was she? Was she told that by a doctor? Like, what happened to her that she couldn't have children?
She doesn't really elaborate.
No.
She just says she knows that she can't have children. I don't recall if she said the doctor told her she can't have children, but she, she's very sure that that's a fact that she cannot. I don't recall that. That's probably definitely something that we want to go back and double check to kind of see. And I think we've done that before. Just it was 2 years ago in another season, obviously when she was pregnant. And now I just don't remember exactly what it was, but I definitely need to go back because she definitely mentions it early on in season 3.
I had a really dark thought about that. I don't know if I should say it.
Oh no.
I thought that maybe she had gotten pregnant and she had an abortion before she ever came to Frumville. And that was her sacrifice, basically. And that's why she became a monster. It's like she was cursed. The place saw her as, well, you sacrificed a child, right? I had
Right.
that thought. Mm-hmm.
Well, we know now because of the AMA and the different interviews now that the writers have done that everybody that winds up in Fromville comes there because they're at a certain crossroads in their life. And we
Yes.
really don't know what Fatima's crossroad was to
Right.
bring her there, which
Right.
might be actually linked to, her realizing that she cannot have children for whatever might have
I
happened,
mean,
whatever test was done, whatever choices were made.
but
So I
let's say
can
she
see that
did have an
happening.
abortion. Let's say she did that. Maybe something happened, and then she couldn't have children after that. I mean, that's what
Right.
I was thinking. But another thing about that, I actually did a video about that before the season started about why these particular people are stuck in From. Why From wants them. And I'm actually going to link that in the description of this video here, because I talk about the fact that they're all in flux. Everybody that has arrived there is at a crossroads in their life. And that's really bizarre that the showrunners said that. I wonder if they saw my video. I mean, that's bizarre. I did a video on this, and I said they're all at crossroads. They have to
Right.
make decisions. And it's because of the flux of that and the energy that it expels, right? There's a lot of energy emanating from people because they have to make a decision. And this is why they end up there, because the entity needs that energy from them. That was what my
Right.
video was about. So
Right.
I'm like shocked now to think about why they said that in the AMA now. I mean, it's just so strange. The whole thing is strange, if you ask me. But I'll link it so you guys can see for yourself what you think about it. I'm not trying to blow my own horn, of course, because I don't think they're zooming in on me. I mean, we know that there are some creators that they're looking at, right? Like Taryn Matharu and Tony Teflon. And I'm not saying they're looking at my channel, but it is a very strange coincidence, I think. Saggy Star says, I can't see how she would want to have a baby living under the conditions that they were living. Well, I think she wanted it for Ellis. That's what I think. I mean, she may have wanted a child herself, but I think she wanted to do it because she knew it would make him happy. That's what I think. But you're right. I mean, it's not an ideal situation.
Right. I just think it was part of the crossroads of her life, like realizing that she couldn't have a child. Like that might be why she was driving in that yellow Beetle by herself and then saw the tree down.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
that contemplation and the realization of something she just found out regarding that for whatever reason, because we don't really know. But yeah, everybody's at a crossroads. What I want to know is what's Donna's crossroads, right? She's on a happy hunting trip, coming back with her sister, and they wound up in From. She's the only one that we kind of really don't know what the crossroads is. And I mean, several
we don't
people
know
on
what
the bus as well.
Yeah, I mean, what about Christy? What was her crossroads? We don't know. She was supposed to meet Marielle for lunch. I mean, what was she questioning whether she should marry Marielle? I mean, it was never said what
It was never said, but you would think it was something based on the relationship, because she was meeting her would probably be the only thing that would like people would be able to deduce from that. Right. But we don't know why like Elgin was there, what his crosswords were.
Right.
I mean, Randall said that he hadn't seen his brother and he was bringing his niece or nephew a present.
Right.
So you would just assume there was maybe bad blood and he was at the crossroads where I'm just going to show up there and hopefully, you never know. But that might be able to be deduced. Bacta was that was like supposed to be like her last trip. Who else? Sarah, we know. She had just gone out of a bad relationship and Nathan was saving her from that. Boyd had just retired. Tabitha and Jim were, about to have a divorce, and this was like their one last hurrah. Who else do we not know? Donna's the only one I can think of that we really have no freaking clue.
Donna is a mystery. And I'm really
like the NPCs.
and I really believe that her sister is the monster, the Swincoat monster. And I'm waiting for that reveal. I'm hoping that they do that, but I don't know if they will, because her origin story was exposition. We didn't see it. I want to see her origin. I want to see her arrive there. I want to see what happens, and I don't know if we'll ever get that. So I really hope that they do something about that. Okay, let's see what else we have. Okay, so like Boyd wished, Donna would live, and she did. Yes, but I don't really believe that that was entirely up to Boyd. I think Donna herself didn't want to die. I don't think Boyd. It was only Boyd. She didn't want to die. She came back. But I want to know what she saw when she was dead. I want to know if she saw all these people crying and screaming like Marielle was talking about. That's what
Right.
I want to know.
Or even if, like, yeah, had some type of vision,
Mm-hmm.
something, had
Yeah.
some type of a glimpse into what the monsters are, the way Fatima did. I mean, we haven't really seen anybody die and come back to life without
Mm-hmm.
turning into something.
Now, I
Roger,
like.
you know what I mean? So that there has to be something, maybe even a deal made in her dreams,
Mm-hmm. Right.
something.
Maybe. Maybe she made a deal. I like that. And they allowed her to come back.
Right.
Saggy Star, the only loophole or the dead end with manifesting is they want to go home. So why isn't that working? Well, that's a good question, but I think it's because this place will give you what you want,
Hmm.
providing it's part of the plan. They're not going to give you something against their plan. Their
Not,
plan is to keep you there.
yeah, not even so much the plan, just it has to fit within the guidelines of the rules. So,
Mm-hmm.
like Boyd being able to manifest certain things that have happened, right? And he's been able to do things which we've seen before. He manifested Donna. I'm sure
Right.
he manifested the goats. He's been able to um, kind of story walk and figure things out with the torch, which obviously he didn't go into a seizure, but he was able to kind of cross that veil and go from one dimension to another in the ruins the way
Mm-hmm.
Julie does without seizing. So
Right.
there's definitely some type of powers that they have that they don't really realize. And as long as it fits into the framework of, like, in the guidelines of the rules, which I'm sure are pretty broad, they probably have very specific rules for certain things, which was why that key line of everything's built on ritual, and it really matters on not what you do but how you do them, and like in the order. So I think that's really where their guidelines are. So
Mm-hmm.
probably a lot is able to be done as long as it doesn't affect these rules or
Mm-hmm.
the ritual and these steps.
Right. Right. Now, I like what Scarlett says here. Maybe Fatima wished for the baby before she even came to Fromville because she
Yes.
couldn't have one. And
Right.
I assumed that would be more intense. So, especially because she lost her father and maybe her mother too, for all we know, right?
Right, which is why I
I
think, like, I agree, I think that was the crossroads for her,
Yeah, I
wishing she
like
could
that.
have a child. I agree.
I like that a lot. Yes, I agree. I like that. Um, he got to stab the monsters like you stabbed the dolls. Yeah, I mean, that's true. They haven't tried to stab. No, they did try to stab the monster. Kenny did. Yes, he did. It didn't
Yeah,
work.
it
It
didn't work
didn't
with the
work.
totems, right.
No. Um, what if houses can fall into from and not just people? Hmm.
Yeah, because we really don't know how the homes got there, how the town got there.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we've gone from one settlement to another. The tunnel systems really kind of really, are the one thing that they would assume would probably be the most consistent. We have Cannibal Village, we have Fromville, and then Colony House doesn't really match anything in Fromville. And then we have, the pool that's just there. And the MMA, in the MMA, they're like, they were asked about the motel, and they're like, the question is, was there ever really a motel? And I was like, really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, like, really?
And
So
I like.
that is a really good question, Billy Bong. I do like that because we
Yeah,
don't really know.
that's true. I like this too. I think you need to believe. I don't think Tony believed the totems worked, but they all believe the talismans work. I like that. That's
Mm,
interesting. Yes, very good.
I do like
This,
that.
this reminds me of a movie I saw called Skeleton Key. Did you ever see this
Oh,
movie?
oh,
I
absolutely. Skeleton Key,
love
I
that
love that
movie.
movie. Mhm,
And it's about witchcraft and
mhm.
about you have to believe in order for it to harm you. And that
Right,
was the message of the film. And it reminds me of that. That was
and the
amazing.
person started off very skeptical, and by the
Yeah.
end of the and that's how they were able to,
Hmm.
do what they did. I'll leave it at that just in case anybody
Yeah.
hasn't seen it.
Right, exactly. But it's a great movie, guys.
It is.
Skeleton Key with Kate Hudson and Jenna Rollins. Great movie. Great
Yes.
movie. David, I suspect Fatima will be used for more protection in season 5. Yeah. She's going to become their own golem, basically.
That's what
She be,
I'm hoping for. But
yeah.
again, it's so left up to we don't know because like there was nothing besides screaming that happened in the tunnel. There was no
Mm-hmm.
swinging, no fighting, no punches being thrown, and that was to me a little disappointing. I know that was supposed to be one of the big cliffhangers, but now we're not sure. Is she going to be exactly like Jasmine and completely turn into a monster where she's not going to, she's completely surrendering and giving in? And that's why her last line was, "Remember me how I was."
Mm-hmm.
Remember how I was?
Yes.
Or is she gonna, because she has so much hope and because she built a golem, are they gonna be able to, is she gonna be able to come back and kind of be their protector? Are they gonna be able to use the golem anyway? Because that kind of led flat. I mean, I know we
Mm-hmm.
still have season 5, so it's a possibility we'll see it again. But
Mm-hmm.
considering that Fatima was the creator of the golem, what's really going down with that? You know what I mean? So there's still, these questions that I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why didn't you give us a little bit more? These episodes were pretty short to begin with. Like, God, barely 40 minutes, some of them.
I know. Why couldn't they have had like an hour,
Full
like
hour.
they said, like an hour and a half even for a finale? I mean,
every episode should have been 55 minutes or more.
Yes.
Like anything under
Yes.
that is 50 minutes minimum, and that's like
Yes.
one.
Yes.
Like everything else should have been, explored a little bit more in depth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Neo says Jen's a fighter. But she's a lover too, not just a fighter, right?
Absolutely. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Billy Bong says, like the Wizard of Oz. Yes, absolutely. You always had the power. The Force is with you, Star Wars, right? You always had the power to do it yourself. Yes. Okay. And let's see. Okay. All right. So, Max. Hello, Max. Welcome. I think Fatima will be a double agent, helping the townspeople, but will end up stuck in Fromville with Ellis.
I'm hoping for that too. I think that's why we see that tapestry of them, which we see in the opening credits, and that's hanging in their room. So we'll see if that comes into play at any point.
I like that. Oh, hey, Phil, the Issues guy. Hi, Phil. Hey. We all analyzed who the creepy yellow man was. Yes. We sure have. Yes. Okay. Oh, Julie's here. Hey, Julie. Hi.
Julie.
Yeah, so we're just going over the finale. We haven't actually gotten to it yet. We're still talking. We're still talking about everything. Scarlett says, I talked and interviewed Doug Hughes 25 times. Wow, that's a lot of times. Wow. A lot of times. Okay, David, we couldn't wait for Story Walking and Man in Yellow, and we had the Story Walking sidelined and got Sophia. Yes, I did not like Sophia. I'm sorry. I've said it. I don't care. I don't care what people, if you agree with me, you don't like what I'm saying. I have nothing against the actress. The actress is great. I just don't like the character. I don't like the way they wrote the character. She is boring. She's not scary. There's nothing about her that's scary. She had Sarah drink some water. Big deal. She had, I mean, I don't see where she did anything.
Okay, she did kill. Cut her hand. Yeah.
She did kill Elgin. Okay, she did something. But compare that to Man in Yellow when he choked Tabitha in that scene. Doug was brilliant. Doug's acting was brilliant. He was creepy. He was scary. He was funny. That's what you want in a villain. That's what's memorable. Sophia is not memorable. If they don't bring her back, I will not miss her. That's all.
She's very much like a Loki, right? She's mysterious. She's chaotic. She causes chaos. And yes, she can kill people. But the Man in Yellow is where like the horror's at. She's just like a Loki, like a trickster. Yay.
Yes, exactly.
Chaos and frustrate us, but you're right. It's not necessarily scary.
Not at all. Not at all. And I'm wondering how they're going to work this next season. Are they going to start with Sophia and then she'll just transform into Man in Yellow and we won't see her again?
Well, I
Maybe.
mean, a lot of people were thinking that she would get caught or sniffed out this season, and I for one definitely did. So I mean, I guess I gotta eat my words on that. But that was kind of disappointing that no one can kind of figure her out. And then across this whole storyline, I kind of felt like wind up going to Elgin just so Elgin can get killed,
Mhm.
right? And we didn't really see anything come more of that. And I'm not saying that they still won't do something with that in season 5, but just knowing that she got away with so much and not one person is suspicious of her, not
Yeah,
one. That
right.
like I didn't need, even if she didn't get sought out and caught, at least somebody see her, be suspicious, ask a
Mm-hmm.
question more than what's in the
Mm-hmm.
bag. Oh, it's just like Sarah's the only one that like questioned her, and then it was all for nothing because she was able to explain it away and there was no pressure at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I just guess I couldn't believe how easily they were trusting of her. And even though she's a great actress, for somebody that's supposed to be grieving, and I know people grieve in different ways, it was just all, I don't know, maybe because I'm in the audience and I'm not realizing if I was in the situation, but I just feel like some things were just a little standoutish to me that would make me raise my eyebrow, despite me being in this town
Well,
and being like scared.
I also think that Sarah may find something. She may find the yellow suit. She may find a tooth. I think Sarah's going to find something.
I hope
Uh,
so.
and I also think that I know in my video I did a video about that ViewMaster reel uh,
Right,
because they kept focusing on the ViewMaster. I mean, even they showed Boyd looking at the ViewMaster. I
right.
still think that there are other photos there,
Mhm.
and they could be in a ViewMaster reel of the real Sophia, and I think
Right,
they'll find that. I do. I mean, if there's one picture of her, there's got to be other things too, right?
right,
I'm
I
sure
agree.
somebody will find it.
I mean, and
So
even in the Viewmaster, we saw the Egyptian tombs, right? So we
yes,
saw like a
yes.
tomb come into play. So I
Hmm.
mean, there's definitely connections with it. So hopefully it will come back because they had more reels than just the one that Acosta was looking at.
Hmm.
So hopefully we'll see something more with that, or at least Acosta looking through that big wooden barrel that Elgin found the photos, because there was a stack of photos. That couldn't be the only picture of Sophia if somebody
Hmm.
was going around with Polaroids. So you would assume that another picture might be found of her, even if it's
Hmm.
the way Victor was, like in the background when Tai Chen found the picture and realized the picture of Christopher sitting in front of his car, and that's Victor in the background by his lunchbox, even if they see something like that. But
Hmm.
there's got to be something else that's going to give a clue.
Right. Exactly. I'm sure there's other things there. There has to be. And I don't know. I mean, she is very creepy. It's true. I mean, somebody who put that in the chat. Oh, okay. Code Knox. I think Sophia is terrifying yet fascinating to watch. She moves like a creature. You know, she doesn't move her arms when she walks. I noticed that. She walks almost like a zombie. Like, yeah, she is creepy, but not interesting enough to keep our attention.
Mm.
I want Clara to get busted. So do I. I don't like Clara. I don't care, what the man in yellow promised her. She's an evil person herself. And the
I
way she
agree.
stood up and blocked the door and wouldn't let Elgin out. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, that was
You
kind of
know?
disappointing. And as much as I don't think a man should ever hit a female, he should have fucking pile drive and ridden, like body checked her ass,
Jen the
like
fighter
like
is coming
ran
out.
right
Jen the
through her
fighter.
ass. I'm sorry.
Jen the fighter. There she
Like
is.
I'm looking at him like, even if it was me and I'm
Yeah.
not the same build as Clara, I don't give a
Right.
shit. I'm taking my chances, bitch. I'm dropping a shoulder and I'm fucking running and I am shoveling your ass out the way.
Yeah, but you're
Or
talking about Elgin, who allowed Boyd to tie him up and smash his hand. I mean,
yeah,
Elgin
no
is very,
problem. He had
He's
no
very
problem dragging
passive.
Fatima, right? Though, but he had no problem dragging Fatima and
Oh
holding her
yeah,
down. That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
yeah,
boy,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
like, I- you can fight like that for the kimono lady, but you can't fight like that for your own life. Like, what's going on right now? What's really happening? Like, I
Exactly.
didn't understand that. It was so
No, you're
annoying.
right. You're right. I mean, he could have overpowered. So, well, he could think he could overpower Sophia too, right? He could
He
like punch
definitely
her
could
in
have
the face.
overpowered Clara. She ain't got no kind of special powers or nothing. Move, smack. Oh, if
Mm-hmm.
even if you're not going to attack Sophia because you know that that's the entity. When Clara stood up, he instead of going, he should have like, oh yeah, no, he should have really completely went right through her and out the door. And then the door is like glass. You're telling me you can't figure out with all the stuff that they've taken out of storage, you can't figure out a way to break through the glass or just get
Mm-hmm.
through? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I would have just fought more. Like if I'm going down, I'm going down swinging. And I'm not a
Yeah.
fighter. I'm just a survivor.
You're a fighter, Jen. You're definitely a fighter. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, she was being overly dramatic, but she wasn't scary. I'm sorry. I'm like, this woman is so fucking boring. I mean, I was bored with her character. I
I
was.
did
I
I did
I
love
was
her
bored.
facial expressions though. Her facial expressions were amazing. I do have to say that in the scenes, but you're right. It kind of her chaotic mischiefness kind of dragged out and we
Mm-hmm.
didn't see immediate effects of that. It kind
Mm-hmm.
of had like, she was kind of like playing the long game because she's probably been through this, the Maniello's repeated these cycles. So he's already playing the long game and I think we kind of forget that because we're waiting for things to happen and to pop off and they just were very slow building.
Yeah. No, definitely. But even still, okay, yeah, she did have some interesting facial expressions, but she also would mimic a lot, and that's a trope. We don't
Mhm.
need to see her smile. Oh, I'm being a phony. We don't need to see that. We know what you're doing. It was just too much, and it was too obvious, and I just did not enjoy her character. It didn't do much for me. Lee is here. Hi, Lee. Nice to see you.
Hey,
Her
Lee.
child. Oh, you're talking about Fatima. Yeah, yeah. That's what we were saying. Let's see. Oh, amen, sister. Someone, they like what you said, Jen.
Oh, you. It could have been you
Well,
too.
could have been me too. Let's see. Okay. Doug played the part better than Julia. Yes. I thought Julia did a great job as Sophia, but they should have had them do some training together so they would behave more similar. But Doc, I'm sorry, virtual masculinity, I don't think it's that. I think it was the writing. I think it was the way they wrote the character. They wrote Sophia's character very different than they wrote Man in Yellow's character. And that is a big flaw. They should have been exactly the same. It's the same entity whether
Okay.
he's wearing a yellow suit or he looks like Sophia. It should have been the same character, and I think there's a writing issue. That's what I believe. Um, okay, let's see. Okay, all right. We got a lot of people. A lot of. You see anything in the chat, Jen, that you want to address?
Um, there's so much. I gotta go back.
Let's
uh,
see. We have a lot of chats here. Rosemary's
mhm.
Baby. Yes, where did I see that? Rosemary, yes. Code Knox. I thought the same thing. I thought of Rosemary's Baby, which, by the way, is a phenomenal movie. I love the movie.
Mm,
The mod that
same.
dropped your channel a million times. Thank you so much. I appreciate you dropping the channel. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Just want to say
Uh,
hi to some people. So Shadow Skulk is here. Kelly is here. What's up, guys? What's up? Bill Chill is in the chat. I just wanted to mention them because I'm seeing Pam Jam. What's up, girl? How you doing? Really glad to see you guys all in the chat.
yes.
Dasher Barnes 177. What's up, guys? Just kind of trying to shout out some of them. There's just so many chats.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Uh,
guys, thank you for coming here. I think some of you did come from Tony's chat
yeah.
tonight, from Tony's live.
Mark
Yes,
Warwick.
Ataya Joy, nice to see you. He should have used his
Taylor Strange.
manpower. Absolutely. He should have just like bulldoze Clara away. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Loose change 510. Hey, Jen. Hey, nice to see you.
Hey, baby.
Susie's here. Hey, Susie. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
If he can do streams between seasons. Oh, you mean Doug? Yeah, that would be
Mm-hmm.
nice to see Doug. Greed to God. What about the back door of the diner? Huh. Well, yeah, I think at that point though he couldn't get away from her.
Right.
And I don't think he knew that she was going to kill him. I mean, he should have known that, but I don't think he knew it, right?
Yeah, just like if somebody's asking for my hands and like this is the last chance I'm going to give you, let me see your hands. I'm like, no. No, no, you don't need to touch me. We're talking, we're having a
Yeah, yeah,
conversation. That's
yeah,
words, not physical
yeah.
contact. But
Right.
and I know you're scared, and I know we're being kind of sarcastic because we've all seen it and we have a different kind of perspective because we're not there. But even
Yeah.
in that fear moment, like I don't know, he had so many opportunities, and it's not like he was frozen. Like he actually walked back to the back part of the diner with her. There was just something more could have been done in his position. This wasn't his first day in From, his first night in From, his first time
Mhm.
dealing with an entity. Like he's been through stuff already. So for him to just completely freeze up and not do anything, I thought almost didn't fit completely the character that we've seen.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you.
Even though like I still think he's a coward, he just to give in that quickly, considering everything else he fought for and kind of dealt with, just didn't make sense or line up for me.
Mhm. Susie, this is interesting. There was a second Viewmaster on the bedside table in Victor's room.
Oh,
Really?
I did not see that. I have to check
Oh,
that
we have to
out.
go back and look at that. I like that. See, so that lends credibility to that now that we know there are two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Maybe Victor is the one that has the reels that go with it then.
Yeah.
He might have the reels. I like that. Let's see. Doug is like the whole Frommelly's uncle. Yeah, he sure is. And let's see what else. Who else is Pam Jam? Hi, Pam Jam. Let's see. What?
I just read the last comment that came up because I scroll all the way down. Mark Warwick said Elgin thought his big ass was gonna get some action when he went to the back with Sophia. Yeah, Elgin was dead.
I don't know about that.
That's funny.
I think but she backed him into that kitchen. She backed him in there.
She backed him in there.
Yeah. Wow. Hey,
He
Bill
should,
Chill. Nice to see you, Bill. Yeah. Sophia isn't pulling off just how powerfully scary she is. If it was Doug, you would understand running out the back door isn't going to help. Yeah, that's true.
Agree.
Like I don't think Elgin thought she was going to kill him. I don't think so. Or she's not scary. Let's face it. The woman, she's not scary.
Yeah, not for nothing. The man in yellow, if you're going to go incognito and shapeshift into somebody that's not going to be suspicious, he picked the perfect body type and a whole bunch of other things, demographics, everything that he picked about Sophia works for her to be inconspicuous and not taken as a threat.
Yeah.
Everything. So the age, who her father was, how she came in, the way she's dressed, how she looks, all of that.
Right. Soul Divide, welcome. He heard her tell Clara to lock the door. What did he expect? Yeah, I mean,
seriously.
But he seemed very confused about it. Like, what's going on? Like, he wasn't getting it. He was not getting it. First of all, when he saw that photo, okay, what he should have done was say, okay, I can't be around Polaroids. Polaroids are bad for me. They're bad luck for me. I got to just like put this thing down and walk away, or grab it, run the hell out of there and show it to Boyd. I mean, that's what he should have done.
Right.
Not say, hey, Sophia, look. Now, of course, he didn't say, oh, this is you. He said, this girl looks like you. She could have, like I heard Julie say this, actually, Julie B. Deep Dives. She said, she could have played it off and said, "Oh, well, that's not me," but yeah, she does look like me. But no, she didn't want to take the chance, of course.
Right.
And
Right.
she doesn't value anybody there, so she'll kill him, no problem.
Right.
But and also the fact that she keeps needing moles
Mm-hmm.
because she doesn't have the power once she's in a human form, I guess.
Right.
So that's why she needs Clara and she needs maybe Elgin, right?
Mm,
But again, it takes away from who the man in yellow is. I want
right.
the man in yellow back. I don't want Sophia back. I do
But
not want to see her. I'd rather man in yellow be in the woods and come into town when he wants to and cause problems when he wants to. That's what I want to see. But I'm really, really looking forward to the start of the next season. No talismans. That's going to be exciting.
I
I
think
want
there
to see
are a
that.
few. I think there are a few. I know that I was trying to count it out. I know Susie and I were talking on another stream. I don't even remember whose stream it was, and forgive me. But I know Susie and I think it was on Sci-Fi Visions or
Mhm.
Julie B Deep Dives. But we were mentioning how many talismans we thought, because we slowed it down to like capture how many there were, and then we were thinking about the ones that haven't been found. There's definitely a few still left. I don't think they're all down that tree that so that Sophia threw it down another faraway tree.
Mhm.
But I am curious to see if they're all gonna. I think Maze had put it earlier in the chat that he thinks that they're all gonna wind up being in the same exact spot where Boyd originally had found them, and I think that's definitely a possibility. But I do think wherever they come, I'm hoping that they're all together wherever they wind up coming. If they wherever they wind up landing, I guess is probably a better way to say it. I know
Mhm.
some other people have been speculating that they're going to be all scattered all over the place, which
Right.
is a whole nother thing that can totally happen. So it's really curious to see if they even are ever gonna find them again. Maybe this
Mhm.
is it. Maybe they'll never even find them again by the end of the episode, and they go by the end of the season. So who knows?
Yeah, they may not be able to.
Right.
Hi, Jefffer Caesar. Sophie always wearing that stink dress.
Right?
I mean, come on. I mean, can't she couldn't change her clothes,
Well,
it's weird.
Acosta set a precedent. She still hasn't changed her pants. She's just changed the same.
That's true. That's true. They really need to start changing their clothes a little bit. Uh, okay. Uh, okay. Hi, Kelly. Um, okay. I think we should start. What do you think? I
Yeah,
went
we
through
should
most
probably
of the
get started in the
chat.
chat. Give me 1 second. Oh, I knew that was gonna go. All right, I have it up whenever you want to come. Put
Okay.
up the slides.
Tem Wanich and welcome. I think all the talismans will be gone. Yes, I agree. I just want to see another massacre at Colony House. That's what I want to see because that is what is needed. There are too many characters on the show, and they can definitely get rid of a lot of these side characters, background extras. We don't need all these people on the show, so we really need that.
See,
Oh, Ellis has a new shirt.
yeah,
That's nice. That's nice,
yeah,
Billy Bong. And hi, Just Stacy Lee. Nice to see you. Julie's story walking might get the talisman back. Well, yeah,
yes,
that's possible. Yes, yes. I
yeah, that'd
like
be
that
really
too.
cool.
Yeah.
But I
Okay.
think I think the one like that Jade hung up in the first episode that's downstairs in Colony House,
Uh huh.
or in the second episode, I think that one's still there. The one from the plastic wrap that, obviously the cowboy comes through, but if that, they can still get down there through that hole, that talisman is still there.
Right.
If they, I don't know if Clara was able to get the one, like the main one off the door into Colony House, so that might be number two. And
Mm-hmm.
then the one in the clinic that Christy and Fatima and Marielle had, I'm pretty sure that's probably still there as well. So that I think is
Yeah.
4. We know that there's 12 talisman in total. So I'm pretty
Right.
sure they probably got probably 8, possibly 9 if they did
Mm-hmm.
take the one off Colony House, the main door. But I
Mm-hmm.
don't think the one, all of them are gone. At least
Mm-hmm.
definitely not the one in the tunnels they can still get.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. And I want to see them open that damn door back into Colony House. I mean, what was the point of introducing
Well,
that to not use it? I thought Jade and Tabitha were going to use that door, right? To get the hell out of that cave.
well,
They
it's
didn't use it.
like when you go back to the very end of the episode when what is it? Jade and Tabitha, when they first like see like Fatima's changing and they realize it, they're out. They start running. Right.
Right.
It takes a minute for Boyd and Ellis to go. So what if in season 5 it opens up where they're running, but they go in 2 different directions because there's some type of fork in the cave system or something like that, where maybe 2 of them are able to get back out the way they came in, but the
Right.
other 2 wind up coming through Colony House door, which would be great. But again, I think that would almost be kind of like a loss. Like we've been waiting for that this whole time.
Yeah.
Right. Like
Yeah.
there was all this buildup and we still have not seen any of that.
Right. Right. What did Victor say about the door? I don't know. What did he say about the door? Which door?
Yeah.
Which door are you talking about, Codex? Hey, Choco Beauty 8. Nice to see you. Welcome.
Right. And I agree with Julie. I think like there's got to be at least 1, if not 2, and they're all just going to wind up being together. They're all going to wind up being in the Colony House together, for example.
Yes.
I do agree.
Yeah, Julie, it makes sense because imagine all those people living. That would be fun. I want to see that.
Right.
I want to see everybody back in Colony House.
And when everybody was when they were doing all of the collecting, everybody kind of was in Colony House. No one really was in the town, so I could see that being missed. Even if, like I said, even if Clara got the one off the main door, I don't think that she got the one from the basement. And then, like you said, the one Tabitha and Jade had in the tunnels.
Yes.
There's definitely got to be a talisman or 2 left.
Right. Oh, he says the red door. What you mean, the door that they found in the basement of Colony House?
Not in the Colony House basement. I think he means the door in the root cellar is the only red door I can think of.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay, let's see what else. The red door, the flood, the spiders, the Lake of Tears could all be connected. Yeah, they could be. Let's hope that they explain something next season, right?
I do agree. I think
Julie
the way
says,
to the Lake of Tears is through the tunnels.
Yes, I agree. Maze says Boyd will struggle holding them all together. He asked them to trust his plan. They've lost the talismans, which Boyd was praised for. Right. That was Boyd's biggest accomplishment. Now they're gone. His daughter-in-law is now a monster. 2 factions will rise. Yeah, they're going to turn against Boyd. And they're going to turn against Jade because it was Jade's idea.
Right.
And we're going to have a replay of what happened in every cycle where the town kills Jade or kills his character or tries to kill him. But I think this time is going to be different because last time Christopher was an angry guy and there's also speculation that maybe he wanted to kill Victor and Eloise. So, and that's why Miranda hid them in the root cellar.
Mm-hmm.
But Jade is not going to do that. Jade says, your kids deserve to go home. Jade is not going to hurt Tabitha's kids. We know that. So I think there's going to be a big change in the cycle as far as that goes too.
Okay.
Agreed. Yes. Okay. Julie says the door in Colony House basement is also red. Was it red or was it like a brownish color?
I thought it was a brownish color. I'm going to bring up the screenshots right now.
Yeah.
It was in episode 2, right? No, 4. Because it was after the mushroom trip.
The Colony House basement.
Hold on. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I don't know why no one listens to Victor. Victor's been there longer than anybody.
The longest.
Victor knows things that you don't know, Boyd. So maybe you should start listening to somebody else, you know? And that's one of Boyd's downfalls. He doesn't listen to people. Okay. All right. Dieter says, Jade was also angry. He said, I'm going to ruin all of you. But he has changed. Yeah, Jade has made a 180. He has changed. He's become a really good guy. Yeah, I think they're going to go against him for that. Yeah, what they did to Victor was horrible. Boyd did not have to handcuff him and throw him in jail. I mean, this poor this poor man has been traumatized enough, you know? Terrible. The town will tear itself apart. The town will tear itself apart. That's right. There's no more weed to calm everybody down, right?
Yeah,
So they're
who's
gonna,
tending to Fatima's weed garden now that she's a monster? That's
right,
important. I need to
right.
know.
And it was calming everybody down, right? Everybody
Mhm.
was like very low key, like, yeah, So that's right. They need her weed. Um, yes. So, guys, please like the stream. There are 67 people watching, and there's only 28 likes. Please like the stream. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. I have a lot of From content on here, a lot of videos I've done. And also, I'll be covering other shows and movies too. I'm going to be starting covering some really great films that are out, like The Back Rooms, Obsession, um, and some older classic films too, psychological thrillers like The Babadook, The Shining, um Black Swan, things like that. And I may actually do some interesting, because as a lot of you may not know, I'm actually a therapist, and I'm going to do some like psychological deep dives on some really popular TV characters like Tony Soprano of The Sopranos, and Walter White, and Saul Goodman. And I'm going to do a lot of videos on these shows, not actual episodes, but just topics about who they were, why they did what they did. Tony Soprano, his mother was extremely narcissistic. I'm going to do a video about her and their relationship. So there's a lot to look forward to. A lot of narcissism, a lot of antisocial behavior. So yeah, make sure you subscribe so you'll be able to watch those videos. I also have a membership on the channel. So please become a member as well, because as a member, I will be having videos shown to you first, and possibly we'll do some watch-alongs with live review discussions as well. So make sure you become a member of the channel.
Oh yeah.
All righty.
Susie, that's a good idea as well. Lori, Susie says Yellow Jackets characters would be fun for that as well.
Oh.
I definitely agree.
Oh, absolutely. I've done a lot of videos on Yellow Jackets, and I will cover that show when it comes back. And I actually did some on some of the characters. I can't remember off the top of my head which ones right now.
We need one with Shauna. Hello? Mm.
But Yellow Jackets and Breaking Bad and all that. I love those shows. I really want to like sink my teeth into really getting into them. So because I love character analysis. I love it. It adds so much to the plot.
Right.
One thing I have to say about this season of From, there was a lot of character analysis here. There was a lot of like between Victor and Henry. I really loved this part of the season. It's the slower part of the season. I understand it didn't really have much action going on, but I really liked the relationship between them, and I liked the acting. The acting was phenomenal. Robert Joy, Henry, he should win an Emmy. And the same goes for Scott McCord, both of them. Amazing actors. So I did like that. Okay. Now let's go. Oh, Virtual Masculinity. Backrooms was really good.
Oh, did you like it? We definitely should chat about that, because I saw you were going to go watch it. I want to do a review on the Backrooms.
We're definitely going to do that. Yeah. We're going to do a review on the Backrooms and Obsession also, both of them.
And Obsession, absolutely.
Yes.
We're going to love Obsession.
Oh, I've seen Obsession. I love it.
Yeah, I meant for like the live stream, you would love to discuss that. I think it would be amazing discussion.
Did you ever see the movie Mother by any chance with Jennifer Lawrence and Javier Bardem? It's like an 8-year-old movie. It is phenomenal. Phenomenal. I saw it when it came out in the theater, and now I saw it again last night. It's on, is it on HBO or Prime? I forget, one of those. No, it's on MGM Plus. Excuse me, it's on MGM Plus. And so if you guys still have MGM Plus, you can watch Mother. It is great, but very disturbing, extremely disturbing. It is way ahead of its time. If it was released today, I think people would meet. It would have done better at the box office. It was so ahead of its time. It was so symbolic. I think a lot of people were really creeped out by it, but I loved it. I mean, it's amazing. So if you want to watch Mother, but warning, it is very disturbing in many ways. So that's the warning.
And
Yes.
Susie, I'll message me on Discord tomorrow when we wake up because I'm off now for the summer. I can make that happen. So just message me on Discord whenever you're ready to do any of those, all of those, and more.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. Okay. Now let's see. Which one did you like, Susie? You liked Backrooms, or you liked Obsession?
I think
they
she's
both.
my mother.
Oh, you liked Mother. Oh, Mother was. Oh, you did like it. It was wild. It was wild. I actually think I would like to do a watch on Mother if you guys are
Yes.
open to it. If you still have MGM Plus, I mean, I know some people have it. We can do it. I mean, I think
I'm down. I can
yeah.
stream it for us.
Did you see Mother? Did you see
I
it?
think I have. I'm just trying to remember it. I don't know why I can't, because I've seen most of Jennifer Lawrence's movies. I don't know why I can't remember that one. I'm confusing it with another movie that she did. I think Sparrow.
Oh, I see. This is by Darren Aronofsky, the same guy who did Black Swan.
Yeah,
I love Black Swan,
I love
too.
Black Swan. Yeah, I love Black Swan. So I'm trying to remember it, and I just can't remember it. I'm sure as soon as I watch it 5 minutes, and I'm gonna be like, oh, and it'll all come back to me. But off the top of my head, I can't think of it.
We're gonna do Black Swan too, by the way. We're definitely gonna do Black Swan.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie. Nice to see you, Jamie. Everybody subscribe to Jamie's channel, Sci-Fi Vision, Julie B Deep Dives, Doc Haiju's channel. If you're still, with your channel.
Tony Teflon.
Tony Teflon's channels. Phil the Issues Guy.
Yeah,
Phil the Issues Guy. Yeah,
the Nerdy AF channel as well.
Oh, Nerdy AF, right. Nerdy AF channel. Yes. Everybody, please subscribe to these channels. I'm sorry, I don't have the links in front of me. But I don't know, Jen, do you have some of the links to these channels?
I can find them all right now.
Wait, let me see. I may have a few. Let me just check real quick. Okay. I have Julie's here. 1 second. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here's Julie's channel. I have Jamie's. Here's Jamie's channel. Okay, let's see who else we have. Doc, I have your channel. I'll put it in here. Okay, and
all right. In our private chat, I just put the Nerdy AF one, and I'm getting Tony's right now. And
okay.
Sci-Fi Vision, I'll grab.
I already put Sci-Fi Vision in.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll put Nerdy AF. Okay. Alrighty, guys.
All right. So
we just want to give credit to everybody who's in our community that we like, that we do. Oh, do Phil the Issues Guy also.
Okay, let me grab his.
Yes. Oh, you're welcome, Julie. Where did I put the other one?
And they're in our private chat.
I'm trying to find it now. Where is it?
If you go into the StreamYard where it says private chat and comments recording.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Okay, I put it in the wrong place. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here is Phil the Issues Guy. We have Tony Teflon. Okay, here's Tony Teflon. We have Nerdy AF. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, great. We're all set. Oh, Real Enigma.
Oh yes. Let me.
Where's Real
Do
Enigmas?
you want me to grab his?
Yes. Yes.
All right. I just dropped it into our private chats. There's Reels. Yay. That's pretty much, I think, everybody in our community.
Mhm.
If we forgot anybody, please let us know.
Yeah. Okay, here's Real Enigma. Okay. Alrighty. We're all caught up.
Yes, subscribe to all of them.
Oh,
Visit
and
all of our
Mr. Doug
familia.
Hughes.
Ah,
Dougie.
Dougie.
Dougie, we were talking about you. How much we miss you.
Hey, Doug.
We miss you, Doug. We want you back.
Yes.
Season 5, we need Man in Yellow. We have to write, I think we should write a petition.
Yes.
We should write a petition to MGM. We want Man in Yellow. We do not want Sophia. We want Man in Yellow, and we want Douglas E. Hughes back on the show as a main player on the show. This is what we want.
Yes. Yes.
You know, we want you in most of the episodes.
I would have loved to see him have that conversation with the boy in white at the end. I think that
Yes.
would have been probably, if they were going to change anything else, definitely, Doug, I would have loved to have seen you. I think it would have been more impactful. Absolutely.
Yes, I'm
Oh,
sure
your
your
ears were burning.
Yeah.
Love you, Doug. Thank you for
Yes.
stopping by. You're amazing.
Yes, yes. Everyone's saying hi to you, Doug. We're all happy you're here. We miss you. I love that scene with Tabitha when you grabbed her neck and you were like laughing and creepy as hell. I love
Yes.
it. I
The
love it.
best facial. Well, he does this one.
Oh, I love that one.
I love that one. The best.
That was great.
best.
That was great. Yes. Oh, it was so cool. Yeah, so we want you back in season 5. And anyway, like I said, I think we should do some kind of petition. Or I don't know how we could do it. We have to look into it. Some kind of petition where we say we want Doug Hughes, Man in Yellow. We do not want Sophia. Goodbye, Sophia. The fans don't want Sophia. We want Man in Yellow.
We want our Man in Yellow. We want our Doug.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I think we should start. We haven't even started this episode yet.
All right,
So
let's
you know
get
what we
into
can
it.
do? Well, let's start it, and we'll go quickly. We don't have to.
I took way too many pictures as always, so we'll just slide right through them.
Okay, no problem.
That way I can pay
Okay.
attention to what we're doing.
Okay,
right,
let's
so-
start.
So here we are, guys. Episode 10, the finale. If a tree falls in the forest, ... All right, and we kind of know at this point, I can answer that. There's going to be some red lightning that happens. We're going to get some stranger-like things going down. Like now we can kind of almost fill that stuff in. The episode starts
Wait,
off.
hold on. He said he's getting ready for bed. Okay, Doug, no
Oh.
problem. I'm so glad that you stopped in to say hi. I know it's kind of late for you. But yes, hopefully we'll see you soon.
Tree and feet.
And maybe, you'll come on here and talk to us on a live. That would be great.
Mhm.
Have a great night, Doug. Okay.
All right. Well, the episode starts off right where we kind of left off, right? Tabitha's still staring at the plastic because we saw, the monsters kind of arriving there. And Jade kind of tells her, let's go. We got to get these bones. And they're just standing at bay and they're going to start getting the bones. And we kind of see what's going on up top. And we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 people there. 9 people there. And most of it's probably really giving, I guess, a place so that we can kind of see some of the main characters that really have not been shown. We've had
let me say hi to PM. Hi, PM Philosophy.
Hey,
nice to
PM.
see you. Yeah, PM is great. I love the way she analyzes from. And
Absolutely.
I did check out some of your videos this week, PM. I love them. I love your take on the show. Okay, let's go.
So here we see these 9 characters, right? And a bunch of them really haven't we haven't really heard much from Randall, right? I thought Sarah would definitely have a little bit bigger of a role in this. Acosta's kind of almost been sidelined, but they're all here, right? You have Ellis there, and then Bacta is there as well with Christy, and then we have some,
Let's
NPC that we don't know.
wait.
Yeah.
Let's drop a link to PM Philosophy's channel too.
Do you want me to grab it?
Yeah, could you do that? I appreciate
Absolutely.
that. Yeah, go ahead.
And then I'm just kind of running back to what I was gonna say. I was so upset that Patty was even there.
I
What
know
did you
she
feel
should not
about
have
her
been
being
there. She should not have been there. First of all, her face is burnt. She should have a bandage on her goddamn face. Why doesn't she have a bandage on her face? I mean, you're out in the woods. You're and you're come on, put a bandage on, right?
All right. I just sent you PM Philosophy.
Thank you,
La
PM.
Guapa. I just put it in
Thank
there for
you.
you.
Okay, let's.
But
let's
yeah,
get
I
this
didn't
in.
understand why the hell she's there. That was annoying. But we see
Yeah.
the characters that are there, right? And we kind of got to see
Yeah.
them from before at the very, very end of episode 9.
Mhm.
So they're listening to the radio, and Boyd's obviously anxious. He's kind of pacing back and forth. Everybody's kind of just waiting to see when they're going to get this like Morse code like system that Jade set up on the radio. And there's a good visual of the majority of the bones that we see in there. We only really see 2 skulls here. I know there was a lot of question on whether or not all 7 kids' bones were in there, all 7 skeletons were in there, if they were somebody else's skeletons. And we kind of really, I guess they tried to give us the answer when Tabitha has her moment later on, but we're going to, I guess, assume at this point that these are definitely the kids' bones.
Right.
So
But they do look like adult bones, though, don't they? In a way?
It's not until Tabitha holds the skull that we
Yeah.
see later on that I'm like, okay, that's a kid's skull.
Right.
But even here, looking at them, maybe it's because of the way they are in the tomb. They do look rather large, but that just could be because thankfully I've never really seen a skeleton up close like that, nor a child's one, and I'm grateful for not really having to know that knowledge.
Right.
Right. So everybody's kind of freaking out and they're all waiting, and then they finally hear them make the little tappy 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 Morse code sound, and Boyd's like, all right, let's go. And in this moment, as they're starting to collect all the bones, this is where Jade has a really good arc in a line where we see him kind of lose his selfishness and become very selfless, because he's like, listen, you're going to have to get up that ladder with all these bones, and you're going to have to go, and you're going to save your children because you deserve to get out of there. And he kind of, I was going to stay back and make sure we get out. And he also admits and becomes accountable. He's like, I lied. These bones, she's like, the bones got to be the last thing that goes up. He's like, no, I lied. The bones aren't doing shit. They're not saving us and protecting us. I only said that to Boyd because if I wouldn't have told him that, he would have scrapped the plan.
Right.
And that was like, oh shit, kind of a moment. But I really liked that arc that Jade got. I did like that. And in that moment, right, this is the part where she's like, what are you talking about? The bones aren't going to save us. And that's where she's like, damn you, Jade. So they make the little Morse code sign, and as they're doing that and they start moving the truck, so they're going to pull it out, right? This is, as they're starting to pull, they look up, they can hear it, we see the roots. I know there's a lot of theories on whether or not, Victor's talked a lot about the trees moving, whether or not it was even going to still be there. So here we can see the roots, it's still there in that same exact spot. So the trees probably has not moved that much at all, because we see when it gets ripped up, the way the hole is, it is still lined up actually with the tunnels. So maybe like this tree doesn't move, maybe the other trees do. Maybe Victor's just unreliable. Maybe as he's grown, his stride gotten longer, so it feels like it's moved, but it hasn't. Who knows at this point? They probably never will address it again, because this would have been a really great time for it to, be put into the storyline, and it really had nothing to do with what happened with the tree in the storyline. So I guess that Victor whole thing is kind of kaput. But as they're starting to move it and pull it, they break right through. It wasn't because the tree was completely pulled out. The talisman they were able to pull right down. It was almost like they were standing there just waiting. So it kind of made you question whether the talisman had any power in it, considering that the tree still had not been pulled up. right? I know they had moved it and they were starting to pull it up, but it wasn't pulled up yet. There was no sunlight shining through yet, but they were able to kind of go through the plastic. So I'm like,
Mhm.
what the hell's the deal with that? Were
Mhm.
they just waiting around and could have done that this entire time? So I don't know.
But
What did you think
don't
about
you
that?
think? Yeah, I think that even though the tree wasn't completely uprooted, even part of it was. So there was some opening there, and I think that was enough for them to come in. That the talisman wasn't going to work.
Right. It's just starting to come up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then because Sophia takes the talisman at the end, it begs the question, would the talisman still have worked? Was it connected to the tree? You still don't really know the answer to that question. At this point, you would think, all right, moving the tree means the talisman aren't going to work. But by the time you get to the end of the episode, you're like, but if they weren't going to work because the tree came down, which she acknowledges, then why take them to begin with?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I actually was thinking about that. If the tree is out, the talismans theoretically wouldn't work anymore. So she
Right.
doesn't have to take them. So I think you're right. I think the talismans do still work. That's why she took them away.
Right.
Uh, right.
But
So
it
it
made
has
me think,
nothing to
well,
do with the
how
tree.
right, so then why they just didn't they were just, like, waiting through the plastic, just waiting for the right moment to come through, and they could have done that this entire time. That part, after watching the entire episode in its entirety and looking back to the scene, it
Yeah.
made me scratch my head like, "Wait, what?" Like, were they just standing there? Like, it kind of
So maybe
I
the
don't know.
talismans are like placebos. Like they don't really do anything, but they want people to think that way.
I
Maybe
mean,
the
it could
monsters
be
could always come in, but they were like carrying on a game. Maybe that's just part of the game. It's a
may
game.
and absolutely, that can definitely be it, but again, even if Sophia wanted to cause more chaos by removing them so that people would notice and freak out, even if the monsters, like the creatures, came in through the doors when the talisman were still hanging, it would still freak them out just the same. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Unless she's
Right.
thinking, we can blame people that it was gone and, but there's enough talisman to go around. So I can't see somebody being like, you took the talisman. No, you took it. I can't see that becoming like a fight either.
Yeah.
So it like again, I was trying to, theory craft and look at different perspectives, like why by the end did she take them if they meant nothing from this scene? And then
Right.
maybe just think that maybe it's because of what I had said on the last live stream when we did the last episode. They only duct tape the top, right? Not the sides, not all the way in the bottom, like it's not completely sealed. Maybe they could have come in the entire time and we're just waiting. But again, that needs to then be explained
Right.
because it just I don't know. By the end of the
I
episode, it's a
agree.
head scratcher.
Yeah, I agree with you. This was very confusing, this episode, as far as that goes, because we're told the talismans keep them out,
Right,
and now the tree came up, so they were able to come in, right? But yet Sophia took them all, so it really doesn't make sense. This to me is a plot hole. It doesn't make any sense at all. I
right,
think they need to explain it better,
right.
actually.
Hey,
Uh, let's just see what the chat is saying about it.
hey,
Uh,
incognito.
let's see. Incognito, hello. You sent your heat wave over here now. They had 111 degree Fahrenheit in France, and now we're going to have that here this weekend.
It
111
feels
in New
that way.
York. In New York, yes.
Hmm.
Jamie, what happened? Stress at the hospital. What happened? Are you okay? Um,
I
I
have
hope
no
you're
idea what's
okay.
going on. Oh my gosh.
Hope you're okay.
Yes,
Let
prayers
us
and
know. Let
thoughts.
us know what's going on.
Everybody, please send some positive vibes towards Jamie at Sci-Fi Vision.
Yes, yes. Well, I'm not sure why she was in the hospital, or maybe she was visiting somebody in the hospital.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
she said her mom
Nate.
had surgery.
Oh, her
I'll
mom had
keep your mom.
surgery.
I will keep your mom in prayer.
Oh, Jamie. Yeah, I didn't know that. I hope that she
Prayers.
has a speedy recovery and she comes
Yeah,
home soon.
yeah.
Yeah.
Prayers, positive vibes, whatever you believe in.
Yes.
That's all good. Please send them
Yes.
towards Jamie's mom and to Jamie because it's stressful being a daughter in that situation as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
So
yes.
I
We
I
know
know
that.
all about that. So
Yes.
obviously,
Me
I
too.
had no idea.
Yeah. Hope your mom heals fast. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
She
Um,
had an ablation on her heart. I'm not sure what that is. I apologize for my ignorance. She had an ablation on her heart. So go up two comments, three comments.
Hello?
Hey, okay, there you go, Lori. I couldn't hear you for a minute. I'm like, where are you?
I was hold on. Can you hear me now?
I can.
Yeah, I was disconnected for some reason. I don't know what happened. On my computer, my webcam, I don't know what happened. So now I'm on my cell phone. Uh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, good.
So, yeah. So Jamie, so your mom is home, and let's see. Yeah. So I'm glad she's home. That's good. I'm not sure what an
Mm.
ablation on her heart. I'm not sure what that is. Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
Susie said it can be for different reasons, but it's like a laser heat or a cold surgery.
oh, okay. Okay. David says, I like how Cowboy said, it's good to be all together again. Yes, I like that too. I really, that was great. Yeah, because you think about it, they all knew each other, right? Way
Right.
back when. They all knew each other.
That's one
Uh,
thing I definitely will say. I was hoping that there would be like even another like Nkui moment, not like the Tabitha she held a skull and that we already got that from season 3.
right,
Like these little comments that were said, like that should have triggered something for one of them, if not both of them, and it didn't
right,
show us anything. And I mean, I thought the episode was like a regular from length, but even if you gave us a 30-second flashback like you did with, the Nkui daughter,
mhm,
something that like gave us another hint, something to just look forward to getting to know more about the origin and where this whole like how they were friends, how they were all together, what they knew of
right,
each other, and
right.
just yeah, those little clues. I really hope we get that in season 5.
Yes. Shadow Skulk, hello. Hi, Shadow Skulk. Yes. Okay. I agree. Let's see. Max, the show is very similar to The King in Yellow. Yeah. Yeah, we've
Mm,
talked about that. Um, uh, okay, yeah, Neo, my camera, something happened with my camera and my audio, and I had to I had to log back in on my cell phone. So
yeah, I was like,
do I sound okay on the cell phone? Am I too
oh yeah, you
loud or
sound great.
I sound okay?
Yeah.
To the chat, do I sound okay? Because usually I use my computer.
Mm,
Okay. She has AFib. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. I see. Got it. Um, okay. Alrighty. All right, let's move on.
all right.
Oh yes,
So
an incognito. I'm sorry, I just want to say,
oh yeah.
yes, you sent the heat wave to us. Thank you. I hope you're cooler in France now. Just kidding. It gets really hot here at this time of the year. So, hey Kelly. Uh Oh, I sound fine on this end. Good. Thank you, Shadow Skulk. Thank you. Okay, Bill, thank you so much. Okay, let's go on.
All right. So in saying that, they start to back up, but the tree is coming down, all right, because they do not listen. And we kind of get a good visual of everybody looking and everybody's watching that tree come down. You see all their faces, and the light starts to come through as the tree falls down. And a really good revelation. I'd said this before. I'm like, there's no way we'll be able to go into the light. And we were definitely right about that. But what killed me was Tabitha tells Jade because she figures it out, right? Because you see the cowboy's face. She's like, they
Mhm.
can't go into the light. Do they move into the light? Did they run into the light? No. Where was their
Uh-huh.
sense of urgency? I'm watching the show and I'm like, but you're still standing in the shadow. That was a great revelation that you just figured out. That was great. 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why are you still standing in the fucking shadow? Why are your feet not fucking moving? Your lips are going, but your feet
Yeah.
are not moving. I didn't
Yeah.
understand they did not have a sense of urgency that I thought that they should have. I understand this is new and shocking, but you are in a survival situation.
Yeah.
Move your ass.
Yeah. I couldn't understand why they were just watching. They were watching them. This is
Right.
your chance to get away.
Right. And like you're like, they can't go into the light. So why don't you go into the light? You can
Right.
go into the sunlight.
Right.
They can't touch you if you go in there.
Yeah.
Why are you not moving?
Right.
Um, And they do wind up using it because obviously once the rope ladder comes down, but still it took them a minute to move, and
Yeah.
that I was just disappointed in. I was like, why? All right.
Right.
So we see them all kind of back up because of the light as Tabitha makes that revelation, and the tree is down. And Boyd starts calling out to them, and I love how the camera just followed them all the way down. You can see like Jade's right over here. You can see the flashlight, which means all the creatures are really right below where Boyd is. That's really where the entrance is, and they're just standing there, barely in the light. They haven't moved, which I don't understand. But they go up the ladder, right? Tabitha's got both bags of bones, and she's climbing up the ladder, and they're just standing there watching her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, okay. And we know it's gonna break, right? And sure enough, the rope actually does break, which we know. We start to see it starts to unwind, and it breaks right as she gets to the top. Like her hand is there, and it snaps, and she falls. And not for nothing, she falls on top of that slab stone, and she's just fine. Not a sprained ankle, not a twisted nothing, not a broken, not
Yeah.
even a shin splint. Like she just falls and she's fine.
Right.
Right. But they get on up, and right when they're like, oh shit, what can possibly happen? And Boyd's like, what happened? If you look, all of a sudden, everything gets dark.
Yeah. I love
Right.
this scene, by the way. I love this. This is actually, I think this was my favorite part of the episode. I love the way it got dark and creepy there. I thought it was great.
I agree. And I
Mhm.
definitely think I think it was an eclipse because it
Mhm.
just happened suddenly. They really don't look up and show and give us any confirmation that it was an eclipse, was
But let
like
me
a
ask
solar
you,
eclipse.
what caused the eclipse? The tree being uprooted, or do you think the man in yellow caused it?
I don't think the man in yellow caused it. I think that was part of I think it is tied to the tree coming down.
See, I have a different take on it. I think the man in yellow caused it because the man in yellow knew that Jade and Tabitha could not die, because if they die, then the cycle's over. They need them to survive till the end of the cycle. So
Okay.
I think she did it. I think Man in Yellow caused it. And because remember how angry Man in Yellow got, Sophia got, when she heard that they were going down into the cave and not anybody else. So I
So
think
you
she made the sky get darker for that reason. So this way the monsters can attack, can wait, excuse me. One second. What am I saying here? Hold on. I'm getting confused. She had already put that in place before she found out it was going to be Jade and Tabitha. That's what I was thinking. She already put this in place,
right.
but then she didn't want them to die. So either she created the earthquake afterwards to stop the monsters from attacking them, or the boy in white did it. I'm not sure
Right.
which one did it, but one of them did it because it became too obvious that they were able to get away because of an earthquake. So I don't think it was an act of just nature. I think it was done by them. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think that the earthquake was done by the boy in white, possibly, to be quite honest, the last little bit of hope that the Ankui kids have left. Like honestly, if you're ripping up the tree and the roots, it could also be from them. And if the boy in white is doing what he's doing to help release the Ankui kids, it would definitely be on that side. I did not think that was the man in yellow. Now
Uh-huh.
the eclipse could
But the
possibly be
man
the
in
man in
yellow,
yellow
but the man
because
in yellow didn't want them to die though, because it's too soon. It's too
I
soon for them to die.
Mm, I don't know. I think at that moment when he was holding Tabitha's throat because he had threatened her, it might have been too soon. But now with them getting the bones and getting that close, I think it's more of a game because the eclipse, obviously getting darker, would bring the monsters out. So it'll either bring them literally out or it'll turn the monsters
Mhm.
into monsters in the tunnels. So either
Right.
way, it's set up to be a complete slaughter. That's not what happens, but it's set up that way, right? For that short little span of time. Because we see that after the man in yellow kills Elgin, or while Sophia's killing Elgin, the sun comes back out.
Yes.
And I know
Right.
Boyd referenced it. Like, I don't know what happened, but the tree obviously made the sun go down. I don't think it made the sun go down. I think that just
No.
happened to be a solar eclipse. And it could be tied to the tree or it could be tied to the man in yellow. the eclipse.
I
I don't think the eclipse was from the boy in white. I think
but
that's
I
why he was warning them not to take down the tree.
I think that when she killed Elgin, she was putting a lot of power into Elgin at that moment to kill him. It took her mind off of the atmosphere outside, and that's
Mm,
why the light came back up. That's how I took it. I do think that the man in yellow caused the darkness or the eclipse. He caused it.
mm-hmm.
Now why did he cause it? Well, first of all, maybe, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he did want them to die at that moment. I thought he wanted them to keep them around a little bit longer, but maybe not. Maybe he felt it's time that Tabitha and Jade die right now. So by making it darker, this enabled the monsters to be able to attack them, right?
Right.
But I think that yes, I do think the boy in white caused the earthquake to stop the monsters from harming them. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I think happened. But let's say that's true. Okay. Let's say that they each did their part affecting the environment. Okay. Why is it through the whole season, Sophia is able to interfere with everybody, but Boy in White he does nothing to help anyone. All he did was tell Victor, don't take the tree down. That's all he said. Why isn't he more involved in this game? I mean, they're playing a game together, right? Why isn't he more involved in helping everybody? That's
I
my
think
big question.
I think it has to do with more of the actual characters themselves. If you're looking at them like one is good and evil and the duality of it, then they still have free will to make a choice. So I think the boy in white just feels like he's already tried to help them, right? And it hasn't worked before. So
Right.
if you just give them certain little, like maybe a couple little nudges here and there where they need it because it can go off the deep end. But for the most part, you're kind of letting them, make their own choice. Where if you're looking at something that's more of an evil or like more of a demonic kind of an entity, they're more likely to be more manipulative and kind of really push things into a certain way so that
Mhm.
way your free will is almost kind of hijacked or manipulated in a certain way where it has no choice but to choose the path that demon wants,
Right.
so I think that if you're looking at that we just know from our own personal experiences, natures, religions, cultures, if you're looking at that way with the duality, it makes sense why the boy in white can't put so much into it, right? He
Mhm.
can only give them certain little nudges, but I think the boy in white is what allows them to manifest.
Mhm.
Because
Okay.
if they can manifest their things, just like if you ask, in certain religions, if you ask for something of God, he'll give it to you, kind of a thing. I think it works in the same way. Just a lot of
Right.
people don't realize that they should ask. They'd rather
Right.
curse and get mad. So I
Right.
think it kind
Like
of shows
Boyd.
a lot of that, right? Exactly
Right.
like
Right.
Boyd.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Um, but yeah, once that eclipse comes out, we actually see the monsters start to turn and they think that they're completely screwed. And all of a sudden, with this eclipse, we get the ground shaken. So we get this earthquake. We see the rocks falling. They kind of take cover. I lightened up the pictures.
Yeah.
And there's this whole earthquake. We see it happening also up on top in the jail, right? At least Kenny was in there, thankfully, with Victor because he's able to let Victor out. And they actually do the smart thing in case of an earthquake. They do say to stand in like a door frame.
Mhm.
So I did really love that. And Victor has one of the most greatest lines, the way he grabs Kenny by the shirt and he's like,
I love the way Victor
why
became
did
very
you pull
aggressive.
up the tree? I was like, oh, this was peak. I loved this
Yeah.
part right here.
Yes.
Uh,
Well, I think that Victor is going to become more aggressive in the
mhm.
next season because he wants to protect Ethan and Tabitha. That's what's going to happen. And he's going to become more aggressive, I believe. And we're seeing that happen here,
Right. We
with
actually do
Kenny.
see that.
Yeah,
Mhm,
and with Henry. Look the way
mhm.
we'll get to that later,
We'll
but
get
look
to
at
that.
what he did with Henry. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so it jumps back over to Tabitha and Jade, and as everything is collapsing, Jade looks over because he's going to see the opening. Um, and they notice that the monsters are kind of scared, right? They actually stop, they're taking cover, which might mean something. So over to the side, there is a hole and they leave, but the monsters are, chasing behind them, kind of a thing. So
Right.
you go on top. Boy's trying to call. They don't have a flashlight up on top, so Boy's trying to call down. He doesn't hear them. They're all freaking out, but then they start hearing the monsters screeching.
Right.
Patty Mel is losing her shit. Right.
I like that. Do you have the picture where she looks up at the sky and she's like shaking?
I think I have another one. They're screaming. Everybody's running. Look, this one.
Yeah, I love that.
Yep,
She's
I
like
lined up,
looking
and
up like,
she's just
oh,
paralyzed. Everybody else is out. They're running to one of the 2 vehicles, and she's just
yeah,
standing there. Boyd goes back to rescue her, and he's pushing her, and monsters are close behind. He starts shooting at them, and she's just freaking out. She's just doing the most. They get her into the van, right, and they take off. So you got some people in the truck and some people in the van.
right.
And the camera actually winds up following the van, and the monsters are actually behind them. So, well, we'll get to the van scene in a minute. But it jumps back to Tabitha and Jade, and they're going. It's not like it's just a hole. Like the earthquake didn't just open up a hole. It opened up a hole into a chamber that had, that led through more tunnels. So
Right.
they're going through now. And they're finding more and more passageways. You see that the monsters are coming through and kind of following them, and they get to a dead end, right?
Yeah.
And this is on one side, and on the other side, which we've seen before, this is the chamber where the kids were, held captive. At least one child was held captive in each one of these. So this was like the kid cell, right?
Yep.
And they're freaking out, and all of a sudden, there is another earthquake. Right? There's another shaking of the ground.
It was
And
very convenient.
very convenient. And it stops the monsters from coming in there. And then we get
This
to
scene was so ridiculous. I
oh
mean,
my God,
first of all, why do they give this actress so much screen time? I mean,
don't
you
know.
took it away from everybody else. Why didn't we see more of Acosta or Sarah in this scene? Why are they giving it to her is
Well,
beyond me.
well, at least Acosta has the best line in this scene.
Yeah, she does.
She's screaming, and boy, she turns around to boy, she's like, "Boy, tell her to shut the fuck up." And I'm like, "Thank you." And I really did love how the camera went around and kind of showed it. The way the camera was done in this scene was amazing.
Yes.
But I don't know if you saw, there was an interview with Harold, and he's like, "Oh yeah, originally, Patty was supposed to unalive herself. Like the gun was supposed to go off while they were struggling for it,
Yeah,
and
they
instead of
should have
blowing
done
up, they
that.
jumped." And they thought that after seeing that there was just too much death, and that it would take away from other deaths in this episode. And I was like, really? No, absolutely not. I completely 100% disagree. I was like, every single person that watched this wanted her to die. We were screaming it in one
I
form or
agree.
another. Whether you kicked her out, even if the monster, like another monster, whatever, would have came and like ripped her ass out through the freaking shot out windshield, something could have happened that you could, if you didn't want her to unalive herself, you don't want to go that way, fine. Have a monster rip her out by her hair. I'm just saying,
Right.
like rip
Right.
her, like hand, like throw out like Jim did, just a hand in, just saying. She should
Yeah.
not still be alive. So I don't know how that happened, but she's still clearly in the show when she was not supposed to make it out of this episode. So that was definitely a disappointment.
Yeah.
But her losing her shit and freaking out, it just was more annoying than frustrating.
Yeah, it was
It
really
really
annoying.
was.
It was really annoying. And then when the when the monster is there, and she's like, ah,
Right there. The
screaming.
Professor Monster. Look at her face. She's
It's
just
like
look
she's
at
never
her
seen.
hands. She's like,
It's like she's never seen them before.
yeah.
You've been living there how long, and you haven't seen the monsters yet? I mean, come
Well,
on.
and that might be another thing. Maybe that's what the writers are kind of maybe wanting to show, that some of these people came in once talismans were already up. So they don't know what it was like for when Donna and Katri and
Right.
even Boyd when he arrives. Not even the Matthews families knows that, right? They arrived and there was
Yeah.
already talisman there. They don't know what it's like to find a hole in the ground, and you better not snore because the monsters will find you. Like they
Right.
don't have any idea what that's like. And
Right.
she clearly doesn't either. And they close up all the windows, and they're told, don't look at the windows, don't look at the monsters, because they'll
Right.
try to trick you. So if Patty's obviously come in more recent, she's been under this guise and this false illusion, their protocols, which now have made her naive and like a fucking child that doesn't know how to act in the
Yep.
environment she clearly can explain she's in, but has had no real experience living. Like
Yeah.
that's a real horror.
Yes.
So if that's what they were trying to portray, like I got it, but it was really frustrating, like
Well,
extremely frustrating.
there was the scene with Henry in the last episode where she had the cookies, right? And
Yes.
she offered him cookies and she said, I used to bake a lot because it helped. And she kind of trailed off and he looked at her and she didn't explain what she was going to say. But I got the impression that, it helped like calm her. It helped to help focus. Maybe she had like some kind of mental health issues. And, baking was like her therapy kind of thing. And so here we see that she really has like, she freaked out. She shouldn't be there. She shouldn't
Right.
even be there.
Right.
And she tried to kill herself. I mean, that's the part that was really too much.
Right.
That shows you that she has some issues, deep-seated issues. It's one thing to scream. It's another thing to point a gun at your head and shoot it, right?
Yeah. Very,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
That was just, I don't know. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was frustrating to watch.
She wasn't a bus passenger. We don't even know her backstory. We don't know how she got there. They never told
No,
us.
they never told us.
Mhm.
But I don't recall seeing her ever before in any other season because we've scoured. So she's new. But we still don't know when she came in. She
Mhm.
would have to. Who else has come in though? She would have had to come in on the bus.
Mhm.
We just didn't see her. She just wasn't there in earlier seasons. So we would assume it would have to be the bus.
I like PM. She said that they shouldn't have had burnt patty there. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
she should never have even been on this trip to begin with,
No,
100% agreed. Why are you
no.
bringing a traumatized person that her last field trip adventure and from left her face looking like that? Why would you invite her on another fucking field trip? There's
Mhm.
45 people there left. Seriously.
But
You could
I
have
like
brought
that.
some other NPC.
Pot cookie.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. They could have had so many other people, right?
Yep. And I agree. Common sense, adios, se fue, gone, right out
Yeah.
the window.
Yeah, I agree.
100%
Common
agreed.
sense was absolutely gone in this season.
Yeah.
100%.
Here, this crazy psycho tries to, goes for Boyd's gun. There she
She
goes. They're
She
fighting.
shoots the glass so the monsters could get in. Thank you.
Right. I think they should have stuck to their original storyline. Let her have shot herself in the head and be
Yeah.
done with it. Kick her body right out of the car. Tuck and roll if you can. Oh well. Just
Yeah.
very frustrating. And she's still going. After
Yeah.
Boyd, like she's still reeling. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. Even Bach is like, shut the fuck up. Plus, they just shot a gun in that close proximity. Like, none of them should be able to hear right now,
Yeah.
which is even more of an extremely dangerous situation when you're
Right.
listening for streaks and all you hear is a high pitched frequency bell like ringing sonar in your ear because a
Right.
gun just went off in close proximity. And, you see Bacta have that, but nobody else, like, kind of really has that. And I'm like, again, unrealistic.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, they're looking at her like, shut up. Shut her
Yeah.
up. Shut her up.
Yeah.
Tuck and roll.
She should have tucked and roll, kicked her ass out. 100%.
Oh.
But I agree,
So
PM. The crowd would have cheered if she would
so-
have gotten killed.
So we're stuck with her next season. Hopefully, in the first episode, they'll get rid of her.
They really need
Let's hope.
to. But so after this annoying ass scene, we actually have back in the hospital. We really don't see how in the clinic things were affected, but clearly Mariel and Fatima are, cleaning up things. And I mean, if you knew there was an earthquake and everything just got shaken and fallen off, and you know that there was one item that was keeping your ass alive in the
Yes.
dark, that would
Yes.
be my first priority to
Me
go run
too.
and go pick up and go check on,
Me
not
too.
fucking books and a chair that no one is really clearly using. You have no patience right now. So,
Mhm.
again, PM, and like we mentioned, common sense out the window.
Uh-huh.
Like
Uh-huh.
how that should be your priority. That's the first
Yeah.
thing you check when you go in. That's
Yeah.
like, and Christy is really good at that, right? Christy always goes and checks to make sure. And
Yes.
her not being here, clearly they must have forgotten. I guess again, maybe getting too comfortable because every night they're protected by this talisman, which is really gonna show a lot of, I think it's gonna wind up leading to a lot of deaths in the first couple episodes because they're not gonna know what the fuck to do.
Right. Right.
But yeah, Fatima and Christy are having a conversation, and do you remember exactly what they were talking about? I just drew a blank. Shit. Sorry, guys.
What were they talking about? They were arguing, and then she saw Smiley coming, and
Right.
she
I'm
said,
trying
"He's
to
coming.
remember.
He's coming."
I'm
They were
trying to remember what she
arguing.
said.
I don't remember. They were arguing about something first. I don't. I don't remember either. But
Oh,
then she sees Smiley coming now.
hmm So she sees that image, and here's the image, and she sees that obviously Smiley is walking towards the clinic, and she tells Marielle, and she's worried. And there we actually really see where he is. There he is in the background. I went to go double check. That's the diner lights. I was like, what the hell is that in the background?
Right.
So Meryl's like, it's all right. He's outside. We're fine and we're safe. And she goes and checks the window, and the talisman is gone. So now they start looking for it. And of course, it's just a little too far out of her reach. Takes her just a little bit too long to actually finally get it. When she
Right.
finally does grab it, right, he's already walking through the door.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
the one thing I have to say is, and there comes one though, I would have kept running. Like not
yeah.
into the first room. I guess I would have run to the furthest room possible and closed the door. But I guess that's just me. Again, I'm not in the actual real life experience of it, but I would have just probably ran. They go to the first closest door, and she's not able to hang it up fast enough.
Right.
Which again, I don't know why you should have just leaned it up again. Well, anyway, that's not gonna. I thought that didn't make any sense either, the way she
No.
did try to finally hang it, but that's another thing.
Well, because she was so nervous, and she just, yeah, it happened too
Probably.
quick. Yeah.
But I do love how in this image, Marielle really wanted to protect her patient. Like you see her like
Yeah.
guarding Fatima. She has
Right.
no idea that it should have been the other way around, right? And
Right.
she probably would have
Right.
survived. But we have one of the greatest lines here that I think there's been memes about it before it even
Oh
happened.
yeah.
He's like, "Mother," with his fucking smile, "Mother."
Mother.
And she's like
He
horrified that
said,
he says
"Hello,
that.
hello, mother. Hello,
Hello,
mother."
mother. It reminded me, not the same way, but it just made me think of Hannibal, like Silence of the Lambs with Anthony Hopkins, like that. It just made me think of his character, the way
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
said it. But yeah, Mariel grabs a knife out of the drawer. I don't know why, but she does.
Oh
She
yes,
tries to
it's
burn
giving
them off.
Norman Bates. Yes. Yes.
Norman Bates. Yes. Hello, mother. Very,
Hello,
very true.
mother.
But yeah, so Smiley transforms. I like that he grabbed her arm and then sliced her. I thought that was really realistic as far
Oh
as that's
yeah.
concerned.
Yeah.
But Fatima is in shock and starts screaming back. Look at that face. Face only a mother could love.
Right. Fatima,
Literally.
right. Yeah.
So you see her gearing up, and poor Marielle, she realizes she's done so. But yeah, she starts screaming, and Marielle hears her scream and looks at her terrified. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Because already, obviously, they've been making an assumption that it's very possible that she can turn into one of these
Yes.
creatures. So
Right.
now Marielle's like, I was just protecting you, but you can see the fear besides the fact that she knows she's going to die as she's looking
Yes.
down and sees her insides. And Smiley's one comment when he transforms back into like
Interesting.
his human is interesting. Interesting.
And
And
here Marielle is terrified of Fatima.
absolutely.
Terrified. She's like, "Get away from me." And Fatima says, "Oh, I just want to help." She says, "No, I'm okay." "You're okay. I don't think you're okay."
Right. And she's like, I'm not gonna hurt you. And she gets her towel. It was just like Fatima, Mariel's looking at her like almost doesn't know what to believe or think, and
Yeah.
almost wants to have hope, but knows that there really isn't any. And just a crazy moment. and we see Smiley walking away, but we also see the truck coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they see Smiley, and Smiley smiles, and Christy's like, "Oh my god," they freak out. She goes running in when they get there, and this is what she sees when she gets in. And that was
Yeah.
just I thought that was just devastating.
Yeah. Oh, this scene was really something. The acting was amazing, I thought.
Yes.
But the scene with Boyd and Christy was really amazing.
Right. 100%. Uh, but, you know, this scene when they're talking, like, her death wasn't really that impactful up until maybe even the next scene, but here, I kinda was oh, I was like, "Great, she wants her last kiss, and she gives that to her," but I just knew, like, everything that we wanted to know about that, like, the coma that she had, the cicada coma, all that information at this point, it looks like it's gonna probably die with her. Because we don't
Yeah.
know if Christy's gonna be able to hear anything that comes through the radio, and,
Right.
Mariel heard the screams, and it also made it kind of brought back like what she had said about her mother and her grandmother and how they believed about what they believed about death and how all the souls are trapped there. So
Yeah.
she's the one that kind of gave that knowledge, and here it is coming back full, and she's the one that's going to now be trapped here. And
Yeah.
that probably was more sad than anything, not necessarily like the death, more of like what it meant considering what we had gotten.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree with you. I thought the same thing, that we have somebody who's connected with the dead here, this, and then unfortunately, she now will be one of them. And it would have been nice to keep her around for that. But Susie says, well, maybe Randall will be able to do it. I don't know if he has that gift. I don't think anyone has it but Marielle. Yeah, Chloe's acting was amazing. Amazing. Oh, hi,
agreed.
Delilah. Thanks for being here. Yeah, you knew she was changing at that moment when she screamed at Smiley. Yeah. That was great. Let's see. Susie says, I think Randall made a bargain. Right.
Oh, I do
Yeah.
too.
Oh, absolutely. And we're going to find out what that's going to be about. This will make Chrissy become destructive and resentful. I agree with that. I like that. I think she's going to be very angry after this,
I
and
agree.
she may become very destructive. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. She'll be burnt out. I love that because it's so true. She'll be burnt out and she'll want to, really get these monsters. Oh yeah, there's a meme. Uh maybe we could look at that later, Jen. We could take a look at that link.
All
Uh
right.
yeah. Let's see. I cried during, yeah, it was a very
It was
sad
really
scene.
intense.
Yes. Yep. He's waiting for something to happen. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Like, Randall has been kind of staying away from everybody. I've noticed that. Um, I think that's deliberate. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he was told. I mean, we don't really know anything, except for, when like Sophia was like slinking around the clinic and watching like Randall and Julie fight. Who
Yeah.
knows? Maybe she had a conversation with Randall the way she had a conversation with Clara and was like, make her stop story walking,
Right.
stop being her anchor.
Right.
So,
Exactly.
but yeah, the way they've opened the door now with Clara being this a spy or mole, or just now, even though she might not have been the entire time up until now, just
Uh-huh.
opens up the door to that bargain kind of a thing having been done with other characters that we don't know about. So
Right.
that will always kind of leave all these suspicions and theories that can build off of that, even though none of that might be. Clara might be the only one. I
Mm-hmm.
doubt that, but we really don't know.
Right. Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she's not the first one that he made a deal with, right?
Oh, absolutely
So,
not.
yeah.
Right.
So we're going to find out the next season that probably half the people there made deals. That's going to be wild. Yeah.
What's interesting is that Clara made the deal for her own selfish reasons, right? For her to go home. At least like Sarah listening to the voices, she was doing it so like everybody can go home. So I'm curious to see what the deals are made and if that plays any part in it. Like if
Yeah.
you're willing to make a selfish deal or deal for like the town. I
Right.
don't know. I don't know if that
Yeah,
will have any significance, but
I
that
think it
does make,
will.
yeah,
I
that's,
think it will.
I find that curious.
I think they'll have some people who've done that too, where they want it for the town, not just for themselves. I
Right.
like this. Susie says it would be perfect because he tied Donna up, saying she was a mole, right? And then he
Right.
turned out to be the mole.
That would be very, yep, that would be karma right there. I love that.
Yes. Okay.
All right. So we get this scene. It was just a lot of blood, man.
Yeah,
And
a lot.
here, yeah, here Fatima, they're all watching, and Fatima looks like broken, like she looks guilty, even though she doesn't say anything. And we'll get to that in the next scene that we see Fatima, because that I found interesting as well.
Right.
But here again, still in this eclipse like sundown moment, right? We see this bargain being offered to Elgin,
Right.
right? And seeing if he understands it. And Elgin is very completely understands what's going on, even though he's a fucking idiot, right? And Clara's sitting there watching on, and Elgin's like kind of, you can almost see like he's still piecing it together, like he's
Yeah.
figured out like Clara's gonna deal, and she's like, "Don't look at her, look at me."
Right.
And Elgin is really contemplating. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna try to leave." And here's the scene that I was mentioning before. Here, Clara gets up in front of him because Sophia like gets up and turns her back for a moment. So Elgin tries to like dip out real quick, and Clara stands in her way. Why he stops and looks at her dumbfounded, like I don't understand. You just already put two and two together that she made a deal and she is working for the bad guy. Why
Right.
are you not plowing this girl down? I don't understand. I'm not for any type of abuse or violence except for survival mode. You should have freaking pile drives her into the fucking booth and jumped over her body and kept it moving. I don't understand this. It still frustrates me. I just don't get it.
Don't forget though, it is dark outside. So if he goes out, the monsters are out there too, right? So I don't know what he was thinking of doing at this moment.
That's true.
Right.
I don't know either. But he does get, I do agree with the,
Yeah,
oh my God.
Benjamin Williams. Of course. Yeah, of course. I'm glad that he didn't join. But you know what he should have done though? He should have said, okay, and then ran to Boyd with this information. That's what he should have done. Right.
That's what he should have done with the photo from last episode. Oh my
That's
God.
right. That's right. Yep.
But yeah, he does have a good redemption though, and I guess that's probably the way that they wanted to set him up, or to set it up. But it also leaves the idea of, will Sophia shapeshift into him at some point, and how
Mhm.
does Claire, dispose of the body? Doesn't look like she knows how to. Uh,
Right.
but
And that was crazy too. I mean, how was she going to do that? Oh, good
yeah,
night, Julie. Have a
good
great
night,
night.
Julie.
Thanks for coming. Yeah. How is she going to dispose of his body? He's a big guy, right? How is she
Right.
going to do that?
So here's the sign, Susie, I think you were talking about here. So remember we had looked at this when Henry
Yes.
wasn't there, so it's changed. So she takes him into the back room, but before this is clear, it says um sings the tunes without the words, and
Uh-huh.
never stops something forever is composed of, and I can't make that out. I don't know if anybody
Okay.
knows that. I know that Susie said that it was, I think, is it a Dickens poem?
I'm not
It's a
sure.
complete scattered combo of the last poem out of order and a different one, both from by Dickinson. Yeah, they're both by Dickinson, and it's just weird. So we definitely got to deep dive that a little bit more. But I
Hmm.
definitely want to bring it to everybody in the chat's attention.
Yep.
So
Yes. And you're saying it was different last time. It said something different.
yeah, it's in the other slides because I've taken a picture of every time we've seen it.
Okay. Okay.
So we've seen it. This is the third time now we've seen it this season. All right. So here Elgin obviously Sophia kind of backs him into the storage unit, and she tells him to take my hands, which he does. She's like, I'm gonna offer you this deal one more time. And he starts praying. And when he starts praying, she obviously gets her answer. She knows that he's not going to take the deal. He doesn't say no. He doesn't refuse. He just starts praying. And she starts squeezing his hands. And obviously, she's inflicting something, some type of
Right.
pain. He starts shaking, convulsing, almost seizing. And then blood starts coming out of his eyes and his mouth. And Elgin is gone.
Yeah. Oh,
And
I think there were two boards because Mays says there's one on the left and the other is on the right of the doorway. So there's actually two of them, and they're both by Dickinson, but they're not the same poem, by the way.
oh, I got to go back.
Yeah.
There's another one on the left side of the door.
Yes.
That one
Yes.
I gotta go. And I didn't see it in this episode. I'll look
Okay.
again.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so poor Elgin. Now we
Right.
know what she was doing in the trailer when they were showing that scene,
Right.
which was crazy.
Yeah.
But
And just as he dies, the sun comes back out.
yeah. So some people said that it was him making the sun come out. I don't think so. I think she was putting all her power because you saw how dark it was, right? And he
Right.
couldn't go out. And
Right.
now after she kills him, all of a sudden the sun comes out. So I think it's her power that she was channeling when she was killing Elgin. It was taking away from what she was doing outside. And that's why the sun came out. That's what I think. My opinion.
It could be. It could be even, or that's a sacrifice. She was able
Mhm.
to. It
Right.
could be that as well. Absolutely.
Right.
I'm gonna stick with that. I still think it's an eclipse.
Okay. Yeah, but look at the timing though. Look at the timing. Strange, right?
Yeah, I think the eclipse could have definitely been brought on by the taking down of the tree, but
Yeah.
I do think it was an eclipse. I mean, it could all be in this perfect timing, like you said, but I'm gonna, not give so much credit to, these guys right now.
Right. Right.
So look at Elgin, just completely gone. But anyway,
Yeah.
Sophia comes out, and as she comes out with this smug little face, she's like, "Get rid of the body." And Claire's like, "How?" And she's like, "Not my problem." Oh, yeah, you look, Maze, you are correct. There's the other board.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
I will have to get a zoom in picture and see if it's the same thing
Yes.
that it said. Because
Right.
when Henry, I don't know which board. Yeah, I think it was the board in front of the sodas I thought Henry was at. I'm not sure now.
Mhm.
I gotta go look. But anyway, yeah. So, and then she goes and she grabs this talisman, and this is the line that we heard in the teaser. She's like, "And now I'm gonna light a match and watch it all burn."
Mhm.
And she goes walking out, and Clara looks like, "What the hell have I done?" Right? I think Clara is a horrible, evil, awful person, and she
Right.
deserves everything that's coming to her. But the
Oh,
fact that
and
she's
she's
like,
gonna
"Oh,
get it. Next
I
season,
hope."
she will die. Oh, I'm sure of it.
Oh
Because
God,
people hate her now. I mean, she's been on the show for 4 seasons, and she's been just like a background character who's always smiling and nice. And now we
right?
see who she really is. And I think the fans want her to die. I do. Yes.
Yeah, I would love to see her get caught moving Elgin's body, and
Yes.
it makes you wonder, like, did she get rid of it, or was she able to do anything with Elgin's body before she went collecting talisman around town? So I don't
Right.
know. I'm really curious, and I agree, Benjamin. She is extremely fucking selfish.
Yes, she is. She is. She's a horrible person.
Yeah,
I assume the eclipse purpose was to negate the rule of sunlight in the chamber. Right. But her move failed in the end. Yes, absolutely.
yes,
Someone, oh, they posted a lunar eclipse photo yesterday. Yeah, that would be
ooh,
interesting to see that. Clara is definitely selfish. Um, there are even drawings of people with blood coming out of their eyes. Really? Huh. Where was that? Where
is
was
that in
that
like
theater?
Victor's drawings?
You mean,
That's
yeah,
in Victor's drawings.
right. Okay, right. So that would be the eclipse. Yes. Yes. She's malicious. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, she didn't even have to offer that extra information. That's right. And did you see the look that she gave Sophia when she handed her the talismans? She
yeah,
gave her this look like, I hate you. Well, you
right,
shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be
exactly.
doing it.
Exactly.
You know, just because she asked you to do it, you should have run and reported this to somebody, you know?
Yep.
Selfish. Yes. Yes, that's right. Yeah, in Victor's room is
Yes.
showing the eclipse. Yeah.
We've shown that on here on a couple, I think like on 1 or 2 live streams, that fishbowl.
Yes. Yes. Oh, and then also Dieter said in Henry's basement. Yeah.
Okay, that's where
Yeah.
the painting is with the 2 girls.
Yeah.
Same blood dripping from their eyes like Elgin and Abby too, right? From what we saw
Yeah.
last episode, that was also what Abby in Boyd's vision.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Ah,
Yeah, in the beginning she seemed so nice, and then she tricked everybody, you know?
yeah, she's evil.
Yeah. Yeah. What's it? There's the one with the girl with the black hair that is all over the show. Which drawing is that one? I'm not sure. Okay.
It's like an all black drawing, right? And you can tell it looks like it's a dress, kind of an all black drawing. Is that the
Oh,
one
okay.
you're talking about?
Yeah. There was somebody, I think it was Alice. She pointed out, I wish I had the picture. There was a boy and a girl and a dog, and the girl was wearing a blueprint dress. This was the drawing. And she thought maybe that was the real Sophia, but I don't know because they looked like they were children. And
Right.
Sophia looked like she was like 18, you know, so I'm not quite sure about that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Susie said she'll send it to you on Discord.
Okay, I have my Discord open and
Okay.
ready.
Okay. Oh yeah, Dieter, also, if you can send the links to what you're talking about also in the Discord, send it to Jen.
I've got the pictures that he's talking about with the kids with the blood in the eyes.
All
and
right, good.
stuff.
So we'll show that afterwards.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I don't know if I can bring it up now.
It's
no,
okay. We can
got
show
the
it
live
later.
stream. Yeah, we'll show
We
it
can
later.
show it later. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right. So then it cuts over to Henry, right? And he's trying to clean up a little bit of the aftermath in Colony House in his room, and his and Victor's room. And Donna comes by and tells Henry, you know, are you all right? You should probably go see Victor. And he picks up a peach can. And of course, in the peach can, what does he find? Bullets. And this kind of really plays into what he heard, you know, the last time they had a vision into what he thinks is the real world, which we actually know is the hallucination. When he's, you know, the doctor and the place said that, you know, this place would provide what he needs in order to, you know, get rid of the anchor, kill the anchor, kind of a thing. So here he gets bullets. He asks Donna, like, why would Victor have bullets? He's like, oh, Victor had a gun, but don't worry, Boyd took it. And, you know, he's like, where's the gun now? And Donna's like, probably in, you know, Boyd's office, but don't worry about any of that. You need to go see Victor. You need to go see Victor. So in Henry's mind, this is all confirmation. I got to go kill my son, which really sucks that that's how he kind of took all of
Exactly.
this as.
Right.
And it just shows like the methodical planning of this entity to kind of know to set all of this up like this.
And somebody actually said, you see, Donna is a mole because she's telling him what to do. No, she was just trying to be nice, you know, but that's how Henry is taking it, right? This is a sign. He's seeing it as a sign,
right,
that Dawn is part of the real world or whatever he's thinking.
Right. And it was just crazy. And there, look, even this look on Robert Joy's face, on Henry's face, where like you could just see like this is like the evil thoughts complete over as he's holding the bullets in his hand.
Yes. Great acting. He's a phenomenal actor.
Right. So we see the truck, which is what, you know, Randall, Christy, Ellis had come in on. And Randall's sitting outside, who barely had any lines this entire episode. It's crazy. He was so, you know, he had so much to do in the first couple episodes. And then after the whole storyline kind of fell off, we haven't really heard too much from Randall. He's been trying to be helpful, but right now he's kind of looking glum.
Well, he's upset.
Right.
He's upset Marielle died.
Right. So, you know, he's like, he's like asking him like anything happened. He's like, no, I just came to check on see what you guys are up to. He's like, yeah, everybody's kind of like inside. And this is the part where Fatima is telling Ellis kind of what happened, right? And she does not tell him about her fucking scary, screamy roar moment. She just
Right.
says, she leaves that part out.
Right.
And they're trying to be comforting, but you could just see like Fatima's guilt ridden. And she knows she's lying to Ellis or hiding something from Ellis.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
Which
Boyd's like,
I understand her not telling him. I mean, I can understand it. She wants to spend whatever time she has left with him, but she, I guess she felt she would tell him when she had to. I don't know.
right. Well, she kind of is figuring it out, right? Because she kind of doesn't know what that means and what that is. So, and she already thinks that he's looking at her sideways and doesn't believe her. So she's definitely holding that back in because of what's already happened with her and to her. But yeah, he is a terrible father. I agree with you guys.
Yeah, I mean, he's a terrible father and he's an alcoholic, which has affected his brain anyway. But I do think he really did want to have a nice relationship with Victor. I think when he first got there, I think he really did.
Right.
But then when he saw that Man in Yellow drawing, everything went sideways after that. That's when he started drinking again. And I think he cares for Victor. I just don't think he's able to deal with his emotions very well. So that's his problem.
Agreed.
Donna might have changed after being raised from the dead. Yeah, I do think there's something that happened that we don't know about yet.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Is this the Donna that we know?
Right.
Maze says, Donna was very calm in this episode. She usually freaks out, right? So it's true. And you have to wonder, what information does she have?
She was being very observant in this episode. Like she was watching everything, which I definitely noticed. She didn't take as much action. I agree with you, like she normally would.
Yeah, she's worried with the kitchen scene. And what about when Fatima showed her belly to them? You saw Donna's reaction.
Right.
And again, if it's true that her sister became a monster, then she knows that.
Right.
And when she saw Fatima's stomach, she knew it. She didn't say anything. So let's see. We'll see if that plays out next season. I hope so.
Right.
But she definitely knows something. She's not telling people what she knows. She's holding back.
So this to me was probably the most heart-wrenching scene. I mean, Chloe did an amazing job as Christy, but this was heartbreaking.
Yes,
this
and
part
I do
here was
want to
heartbreaking.
say something about this. What does PM say? I have an idea. Man in Yellow can turn into Donna because technically she died there. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
But he would need her tooth, though, I would think. But maybe he doesn't need the tooth. I don't know.
Yeah, so Sophia did not take Elgin's tooth.
Right. She could take, I'm sure she took Elgin's tooth. What I think was interesting about this scene with Christy, I actually put this in my latest video. I did a video on the finale. It's actually linked to this live stream, so you can check that out. There is a similarity between the way she cried and the way Kenny cried when he found his father. They were wailing, both of them, and they actually were wailing the exact same way. They sounded exactly alike, and I think it's a mirroring of that scene because I think she and Kenny are going to get close again next season. I don't know if it's going to be romantic. It might just be through trauma, but they deliberately did that. And in my video, I actually showed it side by side so you could see it for yourself. So check out my video in the link in this live stream. Okay.
Yeah. So Boyd comes in, he sees that, and she can't even speak. And I thought this was just amazing. Boyd just goes over and holds her. There are no words. And he lets her wail, like you said.
Right. Right.
So, and then in hearing that, Fatima is just, that just was fucking, it was just heartbreaking knowing that she's just sitting there and she doesn't say anything about it. And you just hear the despair And it almost is like a foreshadowing, like, Ellis, you're about to go through that too.
Right. Yes. Yes.
So then we get back to the fallen bottle faraway tree, and we still see the rope and everything, and we see it there playing, and then we see this fire start to build, and it shoots up a lightning bolt into the sky and causes this red lightning thunderstorm to go on in the sky. And there is lightning all over the place, very Stranger Things ish. It reminded me a lot of that. But we've got this crazy red lightning, and it kind of makes everybody come outside and be like, what the fuck's going on?
Right.
We get this really great scene where everybody's coming outside to look at it, and then it jumps from the clinic to Colony House. And again, everybody's coming outside and freaking out because they don't know what this is. And it
Right.
is crazy amounts of lightning everywhere. Everybody's looking up. No one really knows. And right as all that's going down, the van comes back to Colony House. And in this van, Ethan and Julie are expecting to see their mom.
Mhm.
Tabitha and Jade come out. And
Right.
that's what they're all waiting for. So Ethan gets excited. He wants to go run, and Donna stops him, and she goes. And they see everybody get out. And clearly there's no Tabitha. There's no Jade. And they're just standing there staring, waiting to find out like what's happening. And between the way the conversation kind of goes down with Acosta and Donna, it kind of gives, Ethan and Julie the impression that something bad happened to their mom.
Right.
Like Ethan's like, my mom's dead. That's
Right.
all he's really thinking of right now. Even the way Donna's face looks, like she's about to deliver like the worst news ever.
Right. Right.
Right. And Julie just looks completely shocked. It's almost the same exact face she had when she found out like Jim wasn't anywhere to be found.
Let me just look at the chat for a second. Yes. Well, yeah, we haven't seen Man in Yellow transform into anyone but Sophia, and possibly it could have been Jim. It's possible. We're still wondering about that, right? I don't think it was Man in Yellow. I think that really was Jim because the way he was looking, hugging Ethan, and I think that was the real Jim. But we don't know who else Man in Yellow is turning into. It's fine. Be somebody else. Now Max S93 says, if you rewatch the seasons, Donna is always popping up when something important is being discussed. And she's never had interactions with the monsters. We've talked about this before.
Yep.
I agree with you. It's very suspicious. And that's why I believe one of the monsters is Donna's sister. I believe that. And I actually did a video on that. And that's why I say I think she knows more than she's actually letting on. Dieter says he thought more people would die. Harold hyped this too much. We don't even know who yeah, it's true. I mean, they didn't really give us much information this season. I don't think they did. And the kids are free finally. I guess so. Free from Tabitha. Okay. Hi, Greed to God. Nice to see you. Y'all got to give my Henry a break. Yes, he gets drunk. He's the only other character besides Victor in the show that's been going through a lot for the last 40 years. He's been drinking. Yeah, I mean, I fully understand that. But what happens is if you do drink like that, it affects your brain eventually. And he can't cope with his feelings, So when he was grieving, he was drinking because he can't deal with what happened to him. And when he saw Man in Yellow, the drawing of him eating Miranda, I mean, yeah, it's very traumatic and kind of made him want to drink again, right? I don't blame Henry, but the problem is because he's been drinking, he's not able to, what's the word I'm looking for? He's not able to function in a way that's helpful for anybody, including Victor, Okay, let's see what else. Let's see. The scar on Jim's head is from season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. Let's see.
I agree with you, David. I think that's because he's wearing Tabitha's bracelet or that bracelet, and I think that bracelet is a bookmark. And I
Yes.
do that Scar's like from the end of season 1, beginning of season 2, so I do think that he gets to somehow story walk to give Ethan that Lake of Tears message.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, I definitely think the Lake of Tears is underground. Yes.
Yes,
Yes. Okay.
agreed. All right, so it cuts back over to Sophia being sneaky again, walking around town. She's collecting talisman. All right, so no, she's got the diner. Now she's gone to the church. And then it jumps back to Henry. And Henry is obviously following what he thinks he's supposed to do. So he goes to the sheriff's station. He calls out. No one is there. So he starts going through the drawers. And sure enough, he finds a gun and pause and time out. Why is this gun here?
I know.
Like, Acosta's gun was like hidden behind the map or a picture of the
Right.
wall. Like, and the bullets are hidden in the ground. Why would you leave the gun right there?
I know. It
I
doesn't
just
make
don't
any
understand
sense.
that. Right, it
No.
makes no sense, and of course, like, of the few different guns you have there, the gun that's accessible that Henry finds just happens to be the one that he has the bullets for.
Right.
And I was like, "That is too damn convenient."
It is. It's very convenient.
Right? And even Henry looks shocked, he's like, "Holy shit," like,
I
again,
actually found the
all of
gun.
this is just confirmation for him.
Yeah, because he said your dream, you will know. It will tell you. It will tell you what to do.
Alright?
Do you feel hungry over the reaction to the drawing? Oh my God, that's horrible. Yeah. Yeah, he was very traumatized. Objects or bookmarks, yes.
Right.
Um,
Okay,
okay,
let me
so
see.
sent you some Discord things. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so Henry is happy he found the gun and now he's plotting what he's gonna do. He has the bullets, right? So far the
Yes.
dream is telling him the truth. It will be revealed to you, and it's all been revealed to him. so,
Right.
so he's very convinced now that this is what he needs to do.
Right. So he grabs it, he shoves it in his pocket, and just as he's done rummaging through the drawers and closes it, Kenny walks in, just like 5 seconds too late.
Mm-hmm.
And Kenny's like, "Oh yeah," I mean, Henry's like, "Oh yeah, I was just looking for Victor. I'll find him. Bye." And kind of like just rushes out. And Kenny's like, "What the fuck? Okay, bye." It was kind of confusing for Kenny. And then it jumps back over where Ethan's obviously gone into the kitchen colony house. He's upset. Right, Julie and Donna kind of follow him in there. Donna's gonna have a conversation with him that is trying to pep him up. And before she really gets into it, she's like, "Listen, your mom and Jade, they're down there." And before she can say anything really else, everything starts happening with this, poltergeist like ghost like
Oh
situation.
yeah, yeah,
Before it was in Tabitha's house, now it's in Colony House, right? The
yeah.
shutters of the cabinet start slamming, plates start going flying. Ethan says it's happening again, right? And freaks out. Donna gets them to get up and they go running out. And this is where we saw in the teaser, like Ethan just has a full on crash out meltdown moment
Yep.
because he thinks, Tabitha is going to die. If Tabitha and Jade are done, that means everybody else here is going to die. And I'm going to be stuck here by myself. And he can't really process that and just deal with it. And he's
Right.
freaking out. And Julie's like, "We'll get through this together. We can do this together. We'll protect each other." He's like, "How?" And she's like, "I don't know." I was like, awesome conversation. But I guess it's just the bonding that I guess they're supposed to be, demonstrating that they're doing. But
But I
again,
do think
Donna's
that this is what's gonna make Julie story walk again. Because
yes,
she knows she's got to get out of this place. She's got to save her brother, right? Got to
I
protect him.
do. I do think it will help. It would have been nice if she would have said that here, like made that conclude, like we heard something about that, but she doesn't.
No.
But here's Donna's just again observing all of this,
Yep.
just observing it all. So
She's
even
observing everything. Well, she's observing because she cares about them, and I guess she's watching Julie console Ethan, right?
right.
Yeah.
So
But yeah, I mean, definitely she's acting differently, much different.
right. So yeah, you see them hug it out, and Julie looks terrified, and I think this is the realization, like we were just saying, that she needs to obviously star walk. At least that's what we're hoping for.
Mhm.
Nothing's confirmed. She doesn't say anything, but you can see she's terrified and knows she has to do something, especially if her parents are both gone. Right?
Right.
Jim's gone. If Tabitha doesn't come back, she's got to do something. She's not going to let
Right.
her brother stay there. So Kenny is starting to clean up. Boyd comes in there and, tells him about Marielle. And Costa comes running in and is like, Boyd, we got to go do something. We can't give up. Right. And Boyd's Parkinson starts like messing with him and he's getting upset. He's like, how do you expect me to do this? The only two people that knew anything about anything are down in those tunnels and there's nothing I can do. And Acosta's like, well, we got to go back in there for them. And he's like, you're crazy. There's no way we can do that. We don't even know if they're alive.
Mhm.
And Acosta, I thought this was a really nice arc, like a character development, considering what 4 episodes ago she was trying to unalive herself. So the fact that she doesn't want to give up on people and she's trying and pushing Boyd, I thought that was exactly what he was trying to do for her. So I
Mhm.
kind of like this, turning of the tables kind of a
Right.
thing.
Right.
But he's like kind of losing his shit. And Kenny's like, listen, maybe there's got to be something we can do. How do you know that they're dead? And Sarah's like, everybody, shut up. And she kind of can hear that the Morse code is going off. So she kind of like takes out the radio. And sure enough, Jade and Tabitha are in that little area by themselves. And he's trying to do his little Morse code. And he gets a little bit of it out, but then the battery dies.
Right.
And they're like, great, we're never going to get out. And not for nothing, it's Tabitha that's like, we're not going to die here. We can get out. We'll dig. Right. So I thought that was really, again, another change in pace and tone. Maybe it's because like she obviously has to get to her children, but we
Right.
haven't seen Tabitha take that action and be that positive, and we haven't seen her survival mode really kick in from like what, season 1 when she started digging that hole.
Mhm.
So I kind of liked this again, and I like this for Tabitha. I thought that
Oh
was
yeah.
really different.
Yes.
And she thanks Jade for wanting to sacrifice himself, or at least offering to. And I thought that was also sweet that she recognized that. And he's like, "You're welcome." Wait. So they start digging, and before we continue to move on, do you want to check in the chats before we get into anything else?
Sure. Let's see.
Let's see.
Kenny's the goat. Lost both parents horribly in a month, and he's sturdy as a rock. Yes, Kenny is amazing.
Yes.
Amazing. Yeah, that
Yes.
was very strange. I mean, Tabitha should said, wait. Don't forget about the talisman. Wait a minute. You saw Man in Yellow? We have to talk about this. What do you mean?
Right, because Tabitha has seen the drawing, and then even Julia's like, "Yeah, he was eating people in the middle of the road." Like she says it, and it's never addressed. And I'm like, "Way to go, great parenting skills." If you've heard this chat, if you've been on other live streams, I think she is a shitty, horrible mom, and I understand that she's grieving, but I just think like she is just horrible.
Yes.
Horrible.
I mean, she was like in shock, I think, hearing it, but then she should have said, now, please sit down. We have to talk about this. What do you mean? Right?
100%. Like she went
Now,
outside and figured out the whole talisman thing after that, and she's sitting outside with Ethan, or like he comes out, but like, where's Julie? Why don't you go talk to her about the Man in Yellow? Why don't
right.
you share information like that he ate Miranda? I mean,
Uh,
that actually is not real. You were not, you weren't just seeing things. Because right
right.
now, Julie just thinks she's seeing shit. She doesn't
Right.
understand that this is real.
Right. What are they going to do with Henry now? That's a good question. Are they going to put him in jail? Um, I don't know. I mean, I think that Henry will die like in the first or second episode. That's what I think is going to happen. And maybe he'll die saving Victor. Who knows? But I don't see he and Victor repairing their relationship. I don't think Victor would ever trust him again. And who could blame Victor? Victor has been alone in this place for 40 years, and he's had to deal with horrible things, and he has trust issues. There's no question about it. So he's not going to ever trust Henry again.
Right. I don't think
Um,
he really, yeah. At this point, I don't think he'll trust him again. He's just been losing more and more respect and trust for him as the last couple episodes have unfolded. So,
but think about how much Victor has grown though, because I think I might do a video on this at some point. Um, initially Victor was this terrified child that grew up there, and he wanted his parents to protect him, right? And they weren't
right,
there. And even as an adult, he still needed his parents. So when Henry came back, Victor was so happy that his father, first he told his father to go away because he thought his father wouldn't accept him. And he was right. Remember that? He told
right,
Sarah,
a
he's
100%.
expecting, he's expecting someone else. He's not expecting me. And then, of course, we saw the scene with Jade, and Henry says, well, what do I do with Victor? And Jade said, you're asking Tarzan to use a fork. I mean,
Right,
you have to
right,
understand this is who he is. So Henry
right,
never fully accepted Victor. And Victor realized that. And when he saw Henry getting drunk, he realized that he can't rely on him, that he is not going to protect him. And then when he actually pulled the gun on him, then Victor said, wait a minute, not only won't he protect me, he actually wants to harm me.
right,
So I think this is going to make Victor grow up in the sense where he's going to start taking care of himself and everybody else. It's going to make him fearless. It's going to make him more assertive because
yeah,
he's going to want to protect Ethan. We saw that. Henry pointed the gun at Victor. Victor didn't push it away. Victor was trying to talk to him. But when he pointed the gun at Ethan, that's when Victor said no, and he knocked the gun out of Henry's hand.
right.
He protected Ethan. And that will be what Victor is going to be doing. His focus will be protecting Ethan
I agree.
and possibly Tabitha too. But I don't know
But
if he's too thrilled with her right now because she kind of rejected him in a way. So it's Ethan that he'll be protecting.
right. And yeah, even more so, like the fact that he doesn't think that this is real. Like Henry doesn't think that this is real because he's more willing to accept that, Victor outside in the real world is normal and has a son, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he can't accept the way Victor is right now.
That's
So
right.
that definitely
Right.
the way his hallucinations are playing into that is because you're right, he truly cannot really connect and understand Victor.
So if you think about it, he is manifesting his own thoughts about Victor. He's manifesting the son he always wanted. He is manifesting it. Think about it. I
Yeah,
mean, here we're saying it's Man in Yellow. He's actually manifesting it. Sophia just took what he wanted and made it happen for him, right? But he's manifesting it. This is the son I always wanted.
right,
This is and a grandson too, right? So this is
right.
what he wants. And that's why he's turning against this Victor. It's really, if you look at it from a psychological point of view, it's brilliant. I mean, that's why I like that storyline because
Right.
psychologically it's brilliant. So let's see what else is in the chat. Okay, for story walking, we still need to see Julie work out the bookmarks and
Yes.
get the scar. Absolutely, we don't know how she gets that scar.
Right.
I'm sure we're going to see it happen early in the next season, early.
God, I
And
hope
then
so.
she'll probably maybe the mid-season she'll actually get to Jim, I think. Yes. And it'll be interesting when we finally get to that scene. And Man in Yellow already knows her, right? And he pushes her away.
Right.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Tabitha, mother's neglect. Henry, the father, is absent. Well, I think both parents have neglected him. I think both parents, I mean, because Henry's an alcoholic, he definitely neglected him emotionally. Even as a child living in Camden, Maine, I'm sure Henry drank even then. I don't think
Right.
he just started drinking because they left him. So that's why Victor wasn't that shocked when he saw his father drinking, because he knew as a child his father would drink. And I actually, by the way, I did a video about this too. I'll try and link that also in the description of this video about how it did not surprise him when Henry grabbed his arm in the kitchen. What episode was that, Jen? When Henry was singing with the piano? Was that episode 6 or
I think it was
5?
6.
6, episode 6. So I did a video on episode 6, and when he grabbed Victor's arm, you saw Victor like want to pull away from him. Like it's like Victor was like afraid of him, repulsed by him. You know, you could see his reaction. He had a
Right.
visceral reaction, and that tells me that this is the way Henry was when he was a kid. Definitely. Okay, let's see if there's anything else. Okay, I think. Oh, incognito, you're still here. Hi. I thought you left. Okay. Yeah, I hope it's cooler where you are. I wish it was cooler here. Okay. All righty. Let's go on.
All right, let's see. All right, so we have the next scene where they're taking Marielle's body out, and very sad, somber kind of scene. And Boyd comes running because he wants to let them know that, that he thinks that Tabitha and Jade could still be alive because they just got the signal on the radio.
Right.
And they carefully place Marielle's body into the wheelbarrow, and Randall and Christy are going to go down and drop it off. They're going to go
Mhm.
down to the church.
Right.
So this is the last that we see of them in this episode.
Right.
All right, that they're going to the church, and we know that Sophia has already left the church, and
And
there's
I
no
just
Talisman
wanted
there.
to say one thing, that Randall really liked Marielle. I mean, they really bonded. And I think that her death is devastating for him. And, I like that scene when Boyd sees him sitting there, and Boyd said, "What happened?" And he doesn't say anything. He just makes this look, and he
Right.
just like makes a face like, forget it kind of thing. I
Yeah.
just love that, because Randall is not somebody who can like talk about his feelings, right? He's very
Right.
closed, but his body language and the way he expressed his sorrow for Marielle, that was such a great scene. If you can go back and watch that scene, I love that. Yeah, so this was very sad that, they both lost Marielle.
Right. So they go back into the clinic, and this is where Boyd tells him that he's going to go back into the tunnels because they think that Tabitha and Jade are still down there. And he says he's going to go down there by himself. And Ellis is like, there's no way you can go down there by yourself. What if one of them is hurt? I'm going with you. Right. And for the first time, like, Ellis is freaking trying to prove to be useful because, he's useless.
Right.
But when he says that, Fatima's like, I'm going to go too. And Boyd's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hold up. Before everybody's trying to jump in here, I can do this by myself. And Fatima's like, no, you don't understand. I saw that thing. I felt it before it came here. I knew it was coming. I can sense them. Right. And Ellis kind of looks at her, right? He's like, you left that part out of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And you can see that look in his face. Like he knows that she left that part out of the story.
Right.
And Boyd's like, okay, shit. And he looks at her, and she's like, I could maybe warn you. And they kind of leave it at that.
Right.
So now we have Sophia slinking over to the sheriff's office. She walks in, she's like, hello? Anybody here? She like waits a second. She
Oh,
doesn't hear
please.
anybody. Right? I know. And she takes the talisman and she's out. And then we're back to Victor, or not to Victor, we're back to Henry, and he's back in Victor's room, or his room, and he loads the gun with 2 bullets.
Right.
And we would assume it's one for Victor and one for himself. So he's staring at the gun. And
Wait, 3 bullets, you said, right?
No, it's 2. It's 2.
2 bullets. Oh,
2
okay.
bullets,
Okay.
2.
Yeah. Right. So one for him and one for Victor, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like contemplating everything, and he hears a knock on the door. So he hides the gun, right underneath the blanket. And who's at the door? Fucking just like this place said it would provide. So it brings him Victor.
Uh-huh.
Right. And there's Victor. He's like, Dad, where have you been? He has to have a conversation with Henry, right? And he's like, Dad, where have you been? What's really kind of, did I do something wrong? And Henry almost is like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, when you came here, you used to be happy. He's like, and, you even moved this bed in here. We were going to be roommates. He's like, and everything's changed now. You've changed. he's like, "You're angry now," and he's like, "I showed you that picture, and I told you about the man in yellow." He's like, "And it's my fault." He's like, he's upset with himself, and he's trying to show and explain that to Henry, and Henry's like, "No," he's like, "It's not your fault," and he breaks out the gun, and he's like, look at Henry, look at the way Victor looks at him when he sees the gun. He's
Yeah,
like, "What?
yeah.
Why do you have the gun?
Right,
What do you do with
right,
the gun?" He's
right.
like, "This place is, you have a son." He's like, "This place is a lie." He's like, "You have a son." He's like, "I've been lying to myself." And Victor's like, "Something in this place has lied to you, Dad." He's like, "No, you don't understand." He's like, "You begged me. You begged me to do this." And Victor's like, arguing with him. And Henry's contemplating it. And like he's so fucking amazing of an actor.
Oh
Like
my
this,
God, yeah.
it was just so amazing. And then opening the door comes Ethan, and he says Victor's name, and Henry goes and swings the gun towards Ethan, and Victor sees that, says no, grabs him like the gun, knocks it out of his hands, and starts pretty much like choking and slamming and shaking the shit out of Henry. And he's like, "Why did you do that?" The gun winds up on the floor. Ethan's in shock. And he's like, "Why did you do this to me? You said you were going to protect me. You're supposed to be my father." And all Henry can do is sob out, "I'm sorry." And
Right,
that's the end of that scene.
right. And like what you said, Jen, it could have been more impactful than that. I mean,
Way more impactful.
the gun should have gone off.
Yep.
And
100%.
no, no, not hitting Ethan though. I don't think it should hit Ethan, but the gun definitely should have gone off anyway.
Yeah.
And then Victor being even like, what, and grabbing him and everything.
Right.
Yeah, it could have been more impactful. I agree.
Even if the gun didn't go off, the fact that it's just sitting there on the floor, I would have liked to have seen like Ethan go and pick it up and defend Victor.
Ethan go, yes, yes, yes.
I'm just saying, like he's like Carl's age, pick up the fucking gun.
Oh, and then he could aim it at Henry.
Exactly.
That would have been great.
Exactly.
Because then he's protecting Victor too.
Right.
They're protecting each other. That
Yeah,
I
'cause
like that.
they're soul brothers.
Yeah, yeah, I like that. Yes, I would have
Right?
liked to have seen that.
And if Ethan was to, like I don't know if Scarlett's still here in the chat, but I know that Scarlett has this theory that Ethan is the man in yellow and she
Yeah,
would die on that hill. So
right.
imagine like Ethan picks up the gun and then it goes off, but we don't see what happens to it. And we
Yeah,
open up season 5 and like it's Victor or maybe he does shoot Henry, but just the trauma of having killed somebody is what turns him into the man in yellow. Like
yeah,
that would,
yeah.
you know what I mean? I'm not saying the show could go that way, but if it did, I could totally like buy like Scarlett's theory with that. But they didn't really do anything with the gun, and I was so disappointed. It didn't go off. It didn't graze
Right.
Ethan. No one picked up the fucking gun. It just left them here, and this is it.
You
This
know
is
what
the
would have
last
been
time I
good
think we see them.
also?
What?
If he would have jumped in front of the gun, Victor,
Yes.
and he would have shot Victor in the arm or something,
Yes.
and then Christy had to take care of him. That would have been great.
Yes.
We
And that,
needed to see that gun go off, though. I agree with that. Thank you, Dieter. By the way, everybody, please like, share, and subscribe. Right now there are like 40 something likes, and there's like over 65 people here. So please make sure you like the stream. Thank you. Okay. Let's just see what's in the chat. This is funny. Eloise was really busy this episode. Oh yeah, she
oh
was
yeah,
very busy. She
busy
was
being
really
dead.
busy. Yeah, she was busy being dead. The bones were phase 1 of breaking the cycle.
I
Sinking
agree.
Jade and Tabitha to get those bones together took God knows how many cycles since the beginning. Yes, and that would explain why the man in yellow did want to kill them at that time in the cave. Yeah,
Right.
and I do think that eclipse was caused by man in yellow. I mean, that's what I think happened.
Yes.
So this way the monsters could advance on them. Yeah, well, yeah, that's why she was worried they came together. Yeah, that's right. He should have used the bile bullets. Yeah, that's true. They all arrive at a crossroads, and facing and integrating their darkness is why they are dragged into From, to remember the truth or die and start again. The transformation of the self is the exit. Yes, it's about becoming who you want to be. And they're all at crossroads. And they're in this place. It's not really a purgatory like between life and death, but it's kind of like a purgatory between the present reality and the future that you want to have. I kind of like see it in between where you
They're
can
at the crossroads.
manifest. Yeah, that's the crossroads. It's like you can manifest what you want, but you can also manifest your fears.
Right.
Because what you put out there, you get back.
Right.
The universe will mirror what you put out there. So I agree with that. Let's see.
And I
Is
think
it
that,
me?
oh, go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, is it just me or should Victor have smashed Henry? Yeah, he should have
Yes.
smashed Henry.
100%, Pam, Jen. 100%.
Yes, Pam, Jen. What were you gonna say, Jen?
I was gonna say that, oh, I just lost my train of thought. Hold on. Oh yeah. So the like killing Victor, right? Because that's really the point, like killing Victor.
Uh-huh.
And Victor's been like the lone survivor for so long. And I think that part of Victor's cycle, because he's still alive, is kind of like bled into this, like as being more of a continuation. Plus,
Mhm.
Victor knows things and probably has seen Sophia. So at this point, if you have Ethan, and Ethan could obviously possibly be his replacement, like, and then when you look at it, Victor hasn't died because it would have been beneficial. If it has to be with based on ritual because his mom technically was able to save him, the only person that might be able to kill him would be his father.
I like
Maybe
that.
that's one of the rules. They're like, all right, the monsters can't get him. Nobody can really do anything to Victor
Right.
unless his father comes in, because it was one parent that wanted to kill one, like, because it has to be
Right.
that duality and the balance. So one parent
Yes.
save him, one parent would sacrifice him or kill him.
Yes.
So,
I
and
like
I
that.
can see that that would be one of the reasons why Victor suddenly now probably could be killed.
Mm-hmm. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, I like that. Let's see. I wanted someone to get shot here. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. He could have wasted 2 bullets on Victor and Ethan, then was stuck alone, unable to shoot himself. Well,
Wow.
I wouldn't want to see Ethan get shot. And again, having him shoot Victor in the arm or the leg would be okay, because Christy would help him. And then that would also prove that Henry is very dangerous and they have to lock him up somewhere, So I would have wanted to see something similar, maybe.
It also would have probably snapped Christy back into reality, because right now she's like in shock. So like imagine
yeah.
like she'd have to like jump into action and like was like, I can't. And would Meryl, like using that to kind of just prompt her and bring her back into it. Because right now she's definitely gonna be in like shell shock. And the best way to bring her out of it is to put her to work to kind of get her mind off of Marielle.
Thoughts on why the man in yellow wants Victor dead? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because
You
of
go
that.
first. You go first.
Yeah, I would. That's what I was just saying. I think that the whole point is obviously to kill Victor, right? And we've been saying that since we figured out that he's the anchor from 2 episodes ago. So the point in killing Victor would be to end what's bleeding through from Victor's cycle into this. And also, I think the only person that could kill Victor at this point, because he does have plot armor and Miranda technically saved him, so she was able to save a child. I think it would only be his father. And that might be the reason why the man in yellow allowed the boy in white to let Tabitha go back out there and get Henry. But if Henry's able to save his son and Miranda was able to save him, that would mean Victor probably would not be able to really be killed.
See, I think that they needed to keep Victor alive to keep the cycles going. And that's why they allowed him to live. But once Ethan came, they didn't need Victor anymore. He could die. So that's why I believe Boy in White brought Henry there, because Victor felt he needed protection. Victor needed to remember things. Victor was terrified. And by having Henry here, it gave him the courage to start remembering. And that was from the Boy in White. But I don't think Man in Yellow wants him to remember things because I think Victor will remember Sophia. And I think that's part of the reason why she wants him dead.
Right. I do
Uh-huh.
agree with that.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what else. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to move on, guys. I can't go over all the chats because we need to move on with the episode. Yeah, I'm just checking, certain chat messages according to what we're talking about now. Yes, Henry is a liability, no question. Okay. Yeah, this Tem Wanich, and that's why when Victor went into the tunnels, the monster said, if you continue coming here one day, we'll keep you here. By the way, that was Donna's sister that said that to him. And-
Yeah, that's
and
the
not-
monster, the swing coat monster that we
Yeah.
think is Donna's sister. Yep.
And not will kill you because, like you said, the monsters can't kill him, right?
Right.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah. All right. So after this scene, and I believe that's the last time that we see those three characters as well for this season.
Uh-huh.
Right. So now we get Sophia, and she's going over to the gas station, right? She just came from over here where the sheriff's station is. So she's walking diagonally over, and she goes into the gas station / bar, and she removes that talisman as well. And then strolling up, fucking this Clara, this selfish
bitch.
person, this bitch, this fucking bitch.
This
She
biatch.
comes, yep, she comes walking over with a bag, and you're just like, when the minute you see the bag, you're like, no, this bitch went collecting talisman too, fucking traitor. Oh, I hope the monsters kill you first. Like, oh, it's just so upsetting, right? And she gives her.
Look at her face. So why are you doing it then? You know that doing this is going to put everyone at risk, including yourself.
Right.
What
And
does she really thinks that they're going to let her live and they're going to let her go home? I mean, how stupid is she?
Clearly, one level above Elgin at this point.
I don't even. I would say she's one level
Elgin.
below Elgin at this point. At
Probably.
least Elgin resisted because he would not help an evil person. You know.
Yeah, and he actually did what he did with Fatima because he thought they would all go home, not himself.
That's right.
She's a selfish bitch that just wants herself to go home.
That's right.
But I like when Sophia is like, "Good girl." I feel like saying, "Yeah," because you're a fucking bitch. She's talking to me like you're a dog, fucking bitch.
Yeah,
I
she's
swear to
talking
God,
to
I
her
was
like
like,
she's a
literally,
dog.
you're
Good
literally a
girl.
bitch.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah. Good girl. It's like you're a dog. Good girl, right?
Right.
Yeah, right.
Even look at, like, she looks so worried, like, did I do the right thing? No, you did not. You're stupid. Oh, I was so frustrated.
Yeah.
And no one sees them walking around, like, no one's in town. Everybody must be at Colony House. What the fuck? I don't understand.
I actually would love this, that she should be the first person because there's no talisman.
Yes.
I love
Yes.
that. That would be a comeuppance for her, right? That would be what's that saying again when you not karma, but something else. I forgot what it's called. Yeah. But that would be great.
Yeah. Yeah.
What goes around comes around.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I would think RCO that, like, she would know that, but that's probably what she's contemplating. But she's stupid because she's still going along with it.
Yeah.
So, and I agree with you, David. I don't think they collected all of the talisman. I do not think they have all of the talisman.
Right.
There's too many people up at Colony House, and I know like Clara's there. If they got the main Colony House talisman from the front door, I do not think that she got the one from the basement that Jade hung up earlier on in, like, what, this episode 5, 6, whenever, right after he had the mushroom trip and Boyd, broke down the door. I also think that there is a talisman that's obviously in the tunnels that was hanging on the plastic. That is still there.
But what I don't understand, though, is that Sophia knows the exact number of talismans there are, right? I assume.
Yeah, there's 12. Yeah.
Right. So wouldn't she see there's only 10, or she didn't bother counting them?
I don't know if she bothers to count them or not. I don't.
Wouldn't you think that would be the first thing she would do?
Right. So I don't think they got all the talisman because I don't think that they went into the tunnel to get that one. Like I just
Right.
don't think that they
Right.
got them all. But even if they're left with one or two, they still can all stay in Colony House. They're just gonna have to stay in one place together.
But I
The
would have
question
liked
is,
to have seen a scene where, okay, Clara gives her the bag and she just empties them out and starts counting them. And she's like, there are two missing, Clara. Are you holding out on me, Clara? And Clara's like, no, no, I got them all for you. And then maybe she kills her or something. That would.
that or even if it would have been, I think, even more dramatic if, like she's having the conversation with the boy in white and she starts thinking about, she's like, one little talisman, two, three, four, five. Oh, there's 9 talisman. You better hope they can find the other 3. Like
Oh,
something like that.
yeah. That
Like, you
would
know
have
what I
been
mean?
great.
Like just it would have also tortured the boy in white a little
Yeah.
bit more. Like,
Yeah. I like
oh my
that.
god, it would only cost maybe like 15 seconds and a couple more lines of counting, dude. Like a kindergartner does that.
Yes. Yes. I like that. At this point, she is committed to the cause.
Yeah, that bitch should be smiling like the monsters at this point.
I like that.
I love that.
That is great.
I
That is
agree with
really
you,
great.
David. I
Yeah.
think it is set up for everybody to wind up in Colony House, right? And that I don't think it's a red door because I have the pictures of it from the last couple from all the episodes. It's just a regular door, like a
Right.
brown painted door. The one from his mushroom ship is a darker brown, and then
Yeah.
it's like a different. It's definitely a different color from his vision, but it's
Uh-huh.
not red. It's like a like wood, like a beige wood, not like dark
Uh-huh.
mahogany, more like
Right.
a cedar kind of a thing. Not that I'm an expert or anything, but yeah, I do think it's going to set up for that. And we got like, what was the point of that at this point? So it has to be obviously part of setup because we saw that it was part
Right.
of the mushroom ship. And obviously, I think from the tunnels, the other side is where it's locked, so they could probably
Mhm.
get into Colony House.
Right.
So if that talisman is gone, then I can see it being an issue. But
Right.
I don't know if Clara would have been able to get down there and get into Colony House like that because so many people we saw were there.
Right. Right. Makes
Unless
sense.
the only way it could happen, and they would have to show it because it would almost be unbelievable, is when all that lightning and shit was happening. No, because when all that lightning and stuff was happening, they were still with that was what, right after Elgin?
Mhm.
No, she was supposed to be getting rid of Elgin's body. Could she have gone and when everybody came outside to look at all the lightning, could she have grabbed them? But
Mm.
that's a very small window of time,
Right.
right?
Right.
Because then they go into the house and like I think that's a small window of time. I don't think she got the stuff from Colony House, the talisman for Colony House.
Yeah. Oh, you don't think so,
I
huh?
don't think she got them all. I don't think she was able to get it. If she got, there's 2, right? The one downstairs in the basement,
Yes.
and
She
then
doesn't
the
know
one at the
about
big
that
door.
one. Right.
Right, right.
Yeah, I really think that next season is probably going to be a banger of a season, and I'm really looking forward to next season. I think we're going to see them running all into Colony House, running in the tunnels. We're going to see a lot of that going on, definitely.
Right.
Okay, so let's go on.
So we get Boyd at the entrance of the tunnels, which is where Jade and Tabitha went in, and Boyd's like, all right, if anything happens, stay close and you guys run, almost trying to be very like heroic. And he makes Ellis promise, and Fatima's like, uh-huh. So they go in and we get back to them digging, and this part made like for as long as they were digging, it took them a minute to catch on. I'm like, you have a bag of bones. Those are tools. Why are you not using them to dig? A skull
Uh-huh.
is a whole ass shovel, like a pail of a shovel. But anyway, Jade's like, oh, my hands. And of all people, he's like the tech guy that like figures everything out. She's like, the bones. We can use the bones to dig. And I'm like, yay. But at the same time, I'm like, what happened, Jade? What were you? Where are you right
Yeah,
now?
right.
So they go to get the bones out, and Boyd,
But
they're obviously the
not for
tunnel.
nothing, but you're gonna dig a hole with bones. You know how long it's gonna take you to to dig that hole?
Well, it's better
The
than using
monster,
their hands. It'll go
well,
quicker.
yeah,
This
but
is
the
chill.
monsters will come in by that point. I mean, it could take you like 2, 3 days to build a hole. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, but I guess that's their only choice, right? Is digging this hole. But they're
Unless,
using their hands. That's gonna take way longer
oh
than if
yeah,
they
of
use the
course.
bones, right?
But I'm wondering, but really breaking those gates or whatever those things were. I don't know what they were. What were they made
It
of?
looked like petrified wood.
Yeah, maybe just focus on breaking the wood. I mean, that's what I would have done. Because digging, like I said, could take a couple of days. But
Right,
anyway, yeah. So now they're in the tunnel.
right. So they're looking, and Fatima's like, wait, and she's trying to get a sense of them. And she's like, all right, they know where Tabitha and Jade are, but they don't know, like, kind of where we are yet.
Right.
And, they start, jumps back over to Tabitha and Jade, and they start digging through. But this is a moment that, again, as much as I get it, you get the skull, you have your little minute where you kind of realize, like, this is your daughter, right? This is the Ankui kid that we saw at the end of episode 3. But
Right.
and we get this shot of her, but there was nothing new. There was no new Ankui. You just recognize that was her skull. Like, there should have been something more. I don't know. I wish, like,
Yes.
her singing
Yes.
the lullaby is something other than, like, okay, finally for the first time she's not, like,
Look at
creepy
that
looking.
gash on her head. My
Right,
God. Look
right,
at her eyes.
right.
I mean, and look at her hair. I mean, could you imagine having a child and you're letting this happen to your child? I can't.
No, no, I
I
can't.
can't understand it. It's horrible.
But she tells him, she's like, "This was our daughter. This was her." And Jade is like, he's realizing the impact of this, but s- still,
Right.
uh, right? I was just like, not the time, Tabitha. Not if you're not gonna have a really like good and cool moment, like
Yeah.
you're not gonna do anything. Like, stop.
Right.
Not the time.
Right. Right.
Um, but yeah, so we get to Jade's finally trying to kick it out because they
Yeah.
can't anymore, and they hear
Right.
this and they find them, which is great. And again, Boyd has a gun. You see they can't break through. They grab rocks and try to hit it. I'm like, you have a gun. You was just wasting it on monsters you
Right.
can't kill. What?
Right.
So well, anyway, he finally figures it out,
Right.
right? To shoot them. Not to shoot them, but to have them stand back, and he shoots through
Right.
2 of them so that they're able to get out, right? And as they get out, this is where Fatima finally like is getting this connection. And she's like, they know where we are. They're here. They're almost here. Right. And she turns around and tells them, you know, remember who I was
Yeah. And look at
right here.
Jaden's habits. And look how confused they are. I
Right.
mean, they don't know anything that happened, right?
No.
They don't know anything. They don't know anything about her, that she's got 19 her heart beats 19 a minute and her blood pressure is low. They don't know anything about her. Nothing. Nothing.
Nope.
All they know is that, do they even know she gave birth to Smiley? I don't even know if they knew that. They don't
Right.
know anything at
Wait,
all. Think about it.
Ellis
Nothing.
doesn't even know that. Ellis doesn't even know that information because Christy went to go tell Boyd.
Yeah,
And she's been in the clinic this entire time.
right,
And then the next time she sees Ellis, it's to tell him about Smiley killing Marielle. So
right.
he has no idea about her blood.
No,
Like Boyd knows, but Boyd hasn't had time to tell Ellis. So
right,
Ellis doesn't even know any of that information. So Ellis is just as much in the dark as
right.
Tabitha and Jade are. The only person that has any clue of this is Boyd.
But yeah, but also with Tabitha and Jay, just think about it. They know nothing. They don't know she gave birth.
No.
They don't know anything.
Yeah, you're right. They know
Nothing.
nothing.
Zero. Zilch. Zero.
Yep.
For all they know is that she's been living at Colony House and she's with Ellis. That's all they know.
Right.
I don't even know if they knew she was pregnant. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't
So
know if they know
I
any of
don't
that
think they
information.
knew that. So can you imagine the shock of how could she become one of those things? Right? Look at
Right.
the way go back to the last photo. Look at the way they're looking at her. Look at this.
Right.
They are in total shock. They're like, what?
What are
And
you
then
talking about? Yeah.
and then they're the first ones to run out.
Yeah, they're the first ones to leave because she's like, I can sense something. Know we're here, and they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about? What can you sense?" Like, right there, but they're right. They have no
And they
idea.
saw her like wrinkling up her face, and they're like, "What?" And they
Right.
just ran. I laughed. I thought that was funny.
Yep. So This is where Ellis starts to clue in because she's like, "Remember who I was," and Ellis is like, "What are you talking about?" All right, and boy, do you see Tabitha and everybody started clicking. Look at their face. I made sure to get a
Yeah.
good shot of it. They're
They're,
like,
they're
"What?"
like, what is going on here? What do you mean? Remember me the way I was? What? They are totally in the dark. They know nothing about anything that happened. Nothing.
Right? And then we get this scene, right?
And she's wrinkling her face, and they just run the hell out of it.
Yeah. And you see that the other monsters are coming, and you see like there's her normal hand because she's
Yeah.
already turning. There's one finger starting to
Yeah.
go. You see that one right there?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And then we get the whole hands.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at
Right.
those claws. Look at that. Yeah.
And then you see her face starting to go.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
there it is. We got
There it
Fatima
is.
Monster. And these two are walking in, and there's Fatima. And these two are out.
They run away.
Jade and Tabitha are like, fuck this shit, I'm out. They're there, I'm this way.
Thank you for saving us, but arrivederci, I'm out of here.
Dead us. They're out. They don't want an explanation. They don't give a shit how this just happened. They just know that they're out. They're like, we got the bones, we're running, we're out. I thought this was hilarious.
It was so I was laughing. I said, this is just too funny. You know,
Look at him. Look, gone.
I can't wait to get out of this.
Look, Jade's like grabs it, like, let's go. They're gone. They're out. Out. Look at that.
They risked their lives to get them out of it.
They're just out. I'm gone. Like, nope, don't need an explanation. You know what? It would have been funny if you would have heard Tabitha go, no, and then out.
Guys, see you later, guys. We're going. You'll tell us about it later. There's no time for an explanation. We gotta run now.
My selfless sacrificing shit ended the minute we broke out of that little chamber. There's an exit. Forget all that about. And Tabitha's right behind. She's like, gone. Don't tell me twice.
Don't turn around, Jade. Let's go run.
Yep. And Ellis goes to go forward, right? Because he's like, what's going on? And Boyd has to hold him back because he can't believe what's happening right now. He looks like he's like, get off of me, let me go. And look at her. Look at that face.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it was a little bit of a trope here. I mean, you know, you've seen this a million times. No, you know, and he's trying to pull him away.
Right.
But you know what I really would have liked in this scene? I would have liked her to turn around and for them to see her face. I would have loved to have seen that. Because then they'd know that's it. They've lost her forever.
Yeah.
They didn't see her face, and it would have been so much more powerful if they had shown that, you know?
Right.
And with Tabitha and Jade there too.
Right?
They would be like, what? And they would have run. Oh, that would have been something.
Yeah,
But
they definitely should.
I wish they would have shown
have.
that.
Yeah, she should have turned around so that that would have been great. But
Yeah.
this is the last thing. This is now obviously Alice's point of view, and you can see he really can't see her face. You're 100% right on that because this is his point of view.
I don't know if they could see her claws. You think they could see the claws? Maybe not, because she's pretty far away from them.
Possibly, though. I don't know. But she's screaming at them, and they're screaming at her. And again, highly disappointed why she is not, and why anybody, not one person is swinging, no fighting, not a slicing, not a hacking, not a swinging of the arm, nothing. They just are screaming at each other. I'm like, what kind of crap is this? That's not even a fight.
Well, you know, maybe they don't fight each other, though. Maybe they respect each other. And I guess maybe they're just, well, they may even be surprised to see her like that, too. You know what I mean? They're probably like, well, you know, we didn't know this was I mean, Smiley said interesting, right? But this is the first they're seeing it.
They might not be swinging on her either because they're like, all right, this is going to last like 10 seconds. And then you're going to be one of us. So we'll just wait it out.
Right. And that's just it. So this is how it ends, right? So, this is the way it ends, and it was a very sad ending. I mean, for Ellis and for her. I mean, they were the Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, right?
Right.
And look what happened. So the question is, will she turn? Will she become evil like them? And I have a feeling she might, because
I
yeah, go ahead.
I all I could think about was Jasmine at that point. The monster
Yes,
Jasmine that came in and actually started the Colony House massacre, because she
yes,
made that comment. She's like, "I didn't choose to be this way." And that's
right.
exactly how I felt for Fatima. Like, she didn't choose to be this way. Like, she might have accepted that this is her fate, but she didn't choose this for herself.
Yeah, and Dieter actually agrees with you. Yes. She was
Yeah.
like Fatima. She's
Yep.
not an OG monster. She became one.
Yep.
And I think after someone kills a monster, yeah.
Yeah. I
Um,
agree.
yeah.
100%.
So yeah, but she was evil though, Jasmine. She still was evil, right?
Right.
Look what she did to Pornstash. Look what she did to Trudy.
Right, which
Right?
makes me wonder if Fatima, how she'll be in season 5. Is she gonna be completely a monster, or is she, gonna be like a champion for them, the way Boyd wanted the Golem to be, or thought the Golem would be?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
I don't know at this point, especially because there's no fighting, and like I said, they might just be waiting for her to turn more, and like the next time you see Fatima, she'll be on their side, and that I can't even imagine like how Ellis would be able to deal with that.
I mean, I think I had mentioned this at one point, that I could envision when I was trying to predict what was going to happen with her. My prediction was, I thought she would turn, she'd become a monster, she would be outside, and she'd be knocking on the door, on the window, Ellis, I miss you, I love you, kind of thing.
Right,
And finally, he just gives in because he misses her too much, and then he leaves, and then he becomes one of them, a monster like her. That's how I thought they were going to end this season. So I could see that happening next season, where because I don't think he wants to live without her. He said to her, "You're my home. You're everything to me."
yeah, but I don't
Um,
think you could just become a monster like that. I think that it's part of ritual, and things have to happen a certain way.
that's true, but maybe she'll find out a way to make him a monster. Maybe she'll find out the way to do it. I don't know. But then again, maybe you're right. Maybe she'll just coax him out there, and I don't know, and end his life. I don't know.
I don't
But
know.
I don't think he's gonna want to. He's not gonna want to live without her.
If they're able to break the cycle, it might free all the souls that
Yeah.
that are like this, in this case, like Jasmine and Fatima, where they almost didn't have a choice. It might be possible, or maybe
Mhm.
they're too far gone. Maybe Fatima will not have killed anybody, so she'll be able to be saved if she doesn't kill anybody from the town.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Sophia sped up the process with the blood. Um, yeah, I think she's going to come back a full monster. I do think
Right.
that, definitely. And I don't think she's going to be. I mean, initially she may want to fight it, right, and not be evil. She may fight it, but I think eventually she's going to give into it, because that's probably what they become after a while. I mean, do you think all these monsters were evil people initially? I mean, I don't know. Some of them may have been.
I
They
think
were willing.
the 12 original parents
Yeah,
were,
the 12
and then
original
after that,
parents, but the rest of the people that were in the town were sucked in. They couldn't get out of it, you
right.
know? So they weren't all evil. And even the ones who sacrificed their kids, yeah, I think that's evil, but maybe they were starving to death and they were promised something. I don't know. But
Right.
but they're evil now. They're all evil. So how could she not be?
What I want to know is what she's going to be wearing when she comes back as a full monster.
Yeah, well, maybe she'll be wearing the same clothes.
I want to see her in the poodle skirt. If it's by those like old maid cards, I'm just saying so many of them look like
Yeah,
it. I was like, I'd like
yeah,
to see the poodle skirt girl. That'd be kind
yeah.
of cool.
I like. Imagine they have a date night.
She look like
Ellen, Ellis, come outside and let's watch the moon together.
Right? She looked like Sandy from like Grease in the very beginning with the poodle skirt, all with like perfect proper
Yeah,
hair. Oh man, that
yeah,
was funny.
that's funny. Yeah. And then let's see what Susie says. Ellis will finally understand and bond with his dad. Because he sees his wife become a monster, and Abby kind of did too, in a metaphorical way, right?
Right.
So yeah, but the difference is that Boyd had to put his wife down. Ellis could never put her down, right? Because she has it's eternal life now, right?
Yeah.
But there is a similarity there. They both lost the women they love. Let's put it that way. But yeah, it's sad. Ellis to Fatima, you have teeth.
Hilarious.
That's funny. Yeah, so this is the way the episode ends. So
Oh wait,
I'm
no,
gonna
there's not. There's more.
oh, there's more?
This.
Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot, right? I think I deliberately forgot this scene. Yeah, go
All right,
ahead.
we'll go quick. So this was a nice surprise, right? Because you had Sophia walking towards the bottle tree, and you see the boy in white pop out, and she makes a really comment. She's like, "Oh my, look how you've grown," right? And you can clearly see that they're together. He's like, they have the bones. She's like, "Yes, but there's no more faraway tree," and he's like, "You're gonna lose this time," and she's
Mhm.
like, "I've always admired your optimism," and she takes those talisman. Look at her, evil bitch. And he looks desperate, but I feel like this is probably he really believes this time that he can win because the bones, I think, is a game changer. So Sophia takes her, satchel of talisman and she starts dumping them down. And yeah, she dumps them all the way down the faraway tree. So the question is, where are they going to come out?
I don't think that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll come out. Who knows where they'll come out? But so, what is your impression of the boy in white? Let's back up for a second. What that look on his face? He looks scared, right? And
Oh,
he
yeah.
because obviously he keeps losing every cycle. He never wins.
Right.
I guess now he thinks he's going to lose again. He looks scared. But the question is, why does he continue to play this game with her? Right? What's the point?
I think that he's stuck in a cycle. He needs to win in order to break the cycle too. Like if the boy in white and the man in yellow are playing, the question really should be, what are they playing for?
Mm-hmm.
So if I don't think that they're just playing, obviously the way the boy in white looks here and the way he says it, and she's like, "Oh, how I admire your optimism." It almost feels like they're trapped. So
Mm-hmm.
if like I think about like deals that I make with my kids. I'm like, all right, if you can do this 3 times, then you can get this. Right. Or if
Mm-hmm.
you can beat me 1 time, then I'll buy you this toy. Like we'll
Mm-hmm.
do like little card games. So what if that's the deal between them? What if, he needs the boy in white needs to win 1 time to end everything.
Mm-hmm.
But if he doesn't win within 10 tries, then there's a even deeper consequence that we don't know yet.
So let me ask you a question. If that's the case, and if he really wants people to win the cycle, to end this thing,
Right.
why isn't he helping everybody? I
It's
know we
not
talked about what happened with Christopher. I know that. But if you have an evil entity who is fully engaging with everybody in that town and sabotaging the game, right? Because she has the advantage. She is sabotaging it. That's why she keeps winning. Why can't he intervene himself and try and help them?
because
Right?
you can't manipulate free will. And that's the same thing like when bad things happen and people that go to church look up at the sky and go, "Why did you do this to me, God? Why did you save this? Why did you do this?" Like it can't always just be given the answer, and you have to learn and go through something for it to mean something. And I
Yeah,
think
but
that's part of the point where if you look at the devil's always going to try to manipulate, always going to try to cheat. They won't leave anything up to chance.
Oh, so you're saying he's the god creature, boy in white. He's God,
Right.
and man in yellow is the devil, right? That's how you're looking at it.
Yes,
And that
I'm looking at it more like that.
God, you have to have, God gives you free will. You have to have blind faith in God.
Right.
Right.
And the devil will try to manipulate the free will that you have, but there's
Right.
rules, right?
Right. Right.
So
Yeah, I
same
mean, I
kind of a
guess from that
concept.
point of view, but I don't know. I kind of look at it differently. I kind of look at it as I don't see the boy in white as a godlike creature. I see him more as like the Ankui child that got away. And man in yellow, I'm still not sure what he is, but I just think there's another way this could be played. And to answer Susie's question, Susie, I have watched Lost, absolutely.
I have,
And
yeah.
you have Jen? Or
Oh,
you haven't?
yes, absolutely.
So I don't want to give anything away in case people never watched it, but it is a little different though. I mean, they were brothers, they were
Yeah.
brothers. This is a different situation. Yes, of course you have good and evil, but I don't know. I'm on the fence about this. I got to be honest. I don't
So
really like what they're doing with the boy in white. Yeah. Go ahead.
what if the boy in white was the child that the eighth child that was not sacrificed?
Right. That's what
Right?
I'm thinking.
So something
Right.
has to be done with him. So if the parents, even if it wasn't his parents, right? Tabitha and Jade, obviously their child was killed, but they
Right.
were able to save one.
Right.
So if they were able to reset something up, so that way Tabitha and Jade, maybe they made a promise. They're like, we will make sure we come back and save you because we now know what we did. That's wrong. So if they're like, all right, we'll make a new deal. You can try to fix this situation. I'll give you 10 tries to fix it. And
Mhm.
it'll be me versus him. And if
Okay.
in 10 tries you can't save it, I get the boy in white since you
Mhm.
try to save him. Because if the entity is some type of a crossroads demon, he's always going to want to try to make a bargain or a deal and then always lay it out where it looks like you have that hope and that possibility to win. But if you don't do it within this set number, then your soul is mine.
I see. Yeah, right. That I can see. That basically you got away from me before, and if you don't win this, I get your soul, basically.
Right. And I
Right.
think that like this, I believe, is the 10th cycle, right? The 1978 cycle was the 9th cycle. So if
Yeah.
this is the 10th cycle, this might be the last cycle as well. Like
Right.
they don't know that because you can't tell them that. Because then
Right.
that kind of a pressure, like there's certain rules that they have to follow, and that might be part of it. Like they didn't know this stuff in the beginning; they had to figure it out, and that's how the whole everything got found out, and why the ritual
Mhm.
was messed up, and why they decided to save the child, whatever. But
Right.
they now can try to come back, and maybe the promise is we will fix this. We will come back every time until we fix this and get this right. And the entity is like, all right, I'll give you 10 tries.
Mhm.
And I'll make sure he stays alive. But in those 10 tries, if you guys can't solve it, then I get all of your souls.
Right. Right. But then wouldn't you think that would make the boy in white want to intervene more? Let's say he's not God, right? He's just the boy in white,
Right.
who survived the sacrifice.
So if,
Wouldn't he intervene more?
but you remember we don't know anything of the previous cycles, and we actually did see him try to explain stuff to
Yeah.
Christopher and it didn't
Right.
work, which makes me
Right.
think in other previous cycles he's tried to tell somebody something, maybe 9 different times, and 9
Right.
different times it didn't work. So
Right.
now we're on the 10th time.
So he's figuring, well, it didn't work before, so now I'm just going to stay out of it, and
I'm just
maybe it
gonna
will
stay out
work.
of it, and maybe it'll work because I've already told every part. Like I've told every one of the roles that could make a difference,
Yeah.
and it's
Okay.
never worked.
Yeah. Okay. I could see that. I could see that way of thinking, but she definitely has the advantage. Let's face it. I mean, she's in there manipulating everybody, right?
Right.
Causing problems. So how could he possibly ever win if she's manipulating everybody? I don't know. But
And
I guess I
that would
would
be
have,
the trickster part of it.
yeah. I just wish that I understand, what you're saying, and I understand why they're doing this, but it's too much like Lost. I mean, I love Lost, but do I want to see it in from? I don't like that they're doing that. I don't. But that's my opinion. I would rather see something else. But we'll see what happens, right? I
Right.
really think that next season is going to be good. Let's check the chat here. Hey, Papa Socks, nice to see you.
Hey, Papa
Oh, thank you
Socks.
so much. Yes, I
Mhm.
appreciate you liking and subscribing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Susie, I definitely don't think it's the same as Jacob. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. I don't think it's the same. And don't forget, they were brothers and they were kind of stuck in this place, both of them. And I mean, Man in Yellow is stuck there, and so is Boy in White. But yeah, they're doing it's different. A trickster god versus a random spirit. Yeah, maybe. Um, okay. And the closer you get to the end, the worse it gets. Yes. Like Ethan had said. Right.
Right. The more
Right.
scarier it gets, right?
Okay. So I'm going to do a poll, right? So yeah, it is similar to Lost. I'm going to do a poll to see what you guys thought of the episode. Let me just get this going here. Let's see. Let's see. Just looking for the poll. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. So the poll is going to be, did you like the episode? Right? Or what should I say, Jen? Yes, no, maybe, or
No, ratings. How would you? Oh man, because then you have to put in all the numbers for how
the
would you rate the
options.
episode.
Yeah, just did you
Um,
like the episode? Did you like
did
the
you think this was
episode?
a strong finale?
Right. Okay. So the options are yes, no, and what else? Yes, no. Let's see. What did I do? Yes, no, and yes, no, and not sure, right? Or
Right.
just not sure. Okay. Yes, no, not sure. Okay. So, okay, guys. So here is the poll. Did you like the episode? Let us know what you think. Can I move this thing? Try to move it. Oh, maybe I can't move it. Okay.
Is it in the chat?
Oh, yeah. Do you see it? Oh, I'm
No.
moving it now. Okay. Okay. It's on the top right. Do you see it, Jen?
No, but
You don't see it? Does the chat see it, guys? Do you see the poll?
maybe I don't. Oh, I see it
What?
now. I was
Okay, you
just
see
kidding.
it?
I see
Okay.
it.
Okay, so did you like the episode? Yes is 1, no is 2, and 3 is not sure. So Susie said she likes it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Dieter, you don't see it? Nothing to see? See the poll. Yeah, the poll is here.
I see it. It's in the top shot.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
in the top of,
it's
it's not
on
in
the
the
it's on
chat.
the
It's
top
on the
right.
screen. It's on the screen.
Yeah, let me go back and go here. Okay. Do you see my cursor moving? Do you see my cursor moving, Jen? On the right, top right?
No.
Okay. Okay. Well, guys, look on the top right. Okay.
I
Okay,
do see the poll, but I don't see the cursor.
Okay. Okay. So Papa Socks put a 1. He likes it. Susie liked it. Okay. Somebody put a no. No is 2. Oh, Tigra. Hello, Tigra. Nice to see you. Put a 2. Okay. All right. And also, just put in the chat what you would rate the episode. So, I would rate the episode like an 8, maybe. Or I don't know why I'm leaning. You know, it's funny. I actually started to like it more when I was doing the video, when I was actually putting all the scenes together and I was making it more coherent. I kind of liked it a little bit more. But yeah, Bill says a 7.7.
Right.
Dieter said a 7, right? Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
thinking like an 8. What do you think, Jen?
Yeah. Same. The first time I saw it, I mean, especially because I was so excited, I was like really happy to see a lot of the things that I did see, but some of it didn't make sense. When I saw it the second and third time, that's when I really was able to like pick it apart and things just didn't make sense. So
Uh-huh.
I definitely would give it an 8. And I think a lot of the reason why we feel that way is because of all the other finales that we've gotten from the previous 3 seasons.
Yeah.
And we know this is the penultimate season going into the final season. And
Mhm.
even though that this season sets up a lot for what we're about to see in season 5,
Mhm.
we still needed higher stakes going into season 5 and a little bit more from this finale. And I
Mhm.
think so many of the other episodes were amazing,
Right.
absolutely amazing. And then we got here, and again, this would have been really great as like an episode 9 or like part 1. Even if they would have left it as part 1, I think I would be more forgiving if they would have retitled it that way. That
Yeah.
way, I wouldn't be so expecting. And maybe
Right.
that's what the dot 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 is supposed to mean, and maybe that's what we'll pick up with the next episode. But
Right.
again, I, if that was the case, it takes a minute for everybody to kind of understand that because they're expecting a From finale, and the
Right.
last From finale we got was the Man in Yellow and Jim getting his throat ripped out. The
Right.
sign before that, the boy in white is pushing Tabitha through the fucking lighthouse, and she's
Mhm.
ending up in the real world.
Mhm.
Before that, we have like what, the Boyd in the well. Like they were
Yeah.
like like there was way more crazier finales, and this just could have been done different and better. And
Yeah. Yeah.
it just, I don't know. I loved it the first time I saw it, and the more I watch it and pick it apart, the less I am satisfied and happy with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to me, last season's finale was phenomenal. It was
Right.
just
The
amazing.
best. The
It was
best.
the best. And unfortunately it was ruined for me because I saw some comment in a chat somewhere and I was very upset about that. But to me it was the best finale. Yes. And that's why again, I think I mentioned this, that people were waiting all year for this new season and why people feel disappointed. After a finale like that, you know, you expect a lot. After this finale, people aren't going to be as excited, you know? That's the
Right.
problem. That's why you want to have a great finale. Hi,
Right.
Laura Butler, because you want people to be very excited. You want people to come back next year, you know?
Right.
Uh, Now, as far as this season, so, we got a lot of ratings here. Third shift lurker, he gave it a 5. Um, let's see. And so we have a 5, and the highest I believe we have is a 9, which was Shadow Skulk. And everybody else was like 8s, 7s. Oh, we have a 4 here.
Oh,
Who rated it a 4? 1 second. RCO, he gave it a 4. Okay, so yours is the lowest. So yeah, I mean, this episode was very mixed. Either people liked it or they hated it or somewhere in between. We could tell by the poll here, 60% liked it,
right.
20% didn't, and
I did.
20% wasn't
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
I didn't hate it. Definitely an
No.
8 out of 10. I mean, I love this show.
Right.
I just, and it didn't help that so many people hyped, so many of the actual actors hyped up the show so
Oh yeah.
much.
Oh
And then
yeah.
it did not help that the writers gave certain interviews,
Right.
and like the Reddit AMA that was just um
Oh, that was
literally right before the
horrible.
finale dropped. It just put a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, and then they saw
Yeah.
that and they're like, had certain things didn't happen right in a certain order, I think we'd all be affected differently by the show. But
I
knowing
agree.
everything that we know, I'm like, it just, you want to talk about ritual and certain things have to happen a certain way. I'm like, well, you fucked it up for us. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
and the marketing. I mean, they gave away everything in the trailers. The
Right,
marketing. Right away, I mean, for even this trailer for the finale, they showed the tree being pulled out. We
right,
didn't need to see that. That
right,
could have been, wow, are they going to actually get the tree up, right?
right,
Wow, that scene in the cabin in Cannibal Village when those dolls came in.
right,
Did we need to see that? No, that would have been so amazing, so shocking to
right.
see that happen without any warning.
even Jade's mushroom trip when he saw like his other reincarnations, we saw that in the trailer. That was unnecessary.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look,
Julie's
this episode, like I said, I liked it. I gave it an 8, but it's not season finale quality. It's more like a good general episode, right?
right. This would have
Right.
been a great episode 9. I'd even say an 8. 9 even could have even been better, but I could see it still leading as a 9 leading up to
Right.
episode 10 with
Right.
Fatima
This could
turning
have been
into
a
a monster.
penultimate.
And
Right.
and
Right.
I could see that. Because
Yeah.
honestly, if you're gonna try to capture a monster, you might as well try to capture Fatima now. I'm just saying.
Exactly. And there are so many storylines they have not followed up on, and they've dropped them. So many. And there are still so many questions that we have that are not answered, and there's only one season left.
Right.
So this is the problem. And I think, and with the marketing, yeah, what I was saying, they gave away everything in the trailers. Everything.
Everything.
The man
Well,
in yellow shape shifting. Did we need to see that in a trailer? That would have
right.
been shocking as hell. Okay. The
Right.
dolls would have been shocking as hell. I
Yep.
mean, we didn't need to see any of these things. Seeing the story walking, the man in yellow eating,
liver. Yep.
yeah, we didn't need to see that in a trailer. So everything that they did and this AMA right before the finale was a mistake.
I agree.
They were sensationalizing the show instead of thinking about this is the kind of show that you don't need to do that. There's a huge fan base and people
Right.
are interested in the mystery of it. And if you're
Right.
going to show your hand, you take all the mystery away, right?
Yeah. And not for nothing, if you're creating a show like this and people are like all into the mystery, welcoming their quote unquote conspiracy theories is number one, exactly what this show invites you to do and why I think you created it. And number two, besides telling a story, and number two, you shouldn't call them conspiracy theories when you've trained us to look at all of these things and then made it seem like it was fucking coincidence.
Mhm.
It's
I
just
like that. We could be the writers in the show. And I like this, the GR8 pre,
yeah, it's no Great Pretender.
oh, the Great Pretender, sorry.
The Great Pretender,
The Great Pretender.
which is
Man
an
in Yellow should have been
amazing
left in
song.
mystery. Yes, I agree. And I like what somebody else said too. Was it Tony that said it? Somebody said that I would have preferred to have the Sophia reveal at the end of the season. That
Yes,
all along she was the man in yellow and we didn't know it. I mean,
right,
that would have been great.
right.
But she still would have had to have had some interesting lines. Her writing still should have been good. But yeah, I would have preferred that.
I also would have preferred to see her make a deal with Clara then and there rather
Yes.
than make it sound the way it was.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
I would like to see how that went down and why she, how did
Yeah.
that happen? Because
Right.
Clara's been around since episode 1. So for
Right.
them to be, like we don't know when that happened. I would have liked, just like we kind of saw Elgin refuse her bargain. I think I would have liked to have seen that earlier on in the season, her find Clara and make a deal with Clara.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I would love to have seen that because I'm trying to visualize it.
Right.
What was Man in Yellow wearing the yellow suit when he met her? Like,
What was it? Another
I mean, can you
character? Was she
imagine driving into a
shape-shifting? Right.
town and
Right.
this creepy guy in a yellow suit comes up to you and he's all dirty and he says, "You want to make a deal with me?"
And it makes you wonder, right? Because the man in yellow, like Dougie Hughes, he doesn't have those blackout eyes the way Sophia reveals herself to Clara. So
Right.
in what form did this happen in? Or
Right.
were those eyes like something that Clara was able to see into that we just didn't get that visual effect of what the hell she saw? Because I
Right.
highly doubt then it was either the man in yellow or another character that we didn't realize was it, we didn't see, but was another character at one point on the show when
Yeah.
Claire was there early on. Because who the fuck's
Yeah, I
got black
agree,
eyes like
Theater.
that?
I
What did
agree.
a huge giant fucking spider come down from the ceiling and talk to Claire? Like, we're like, who has big black eyes like that? What did she really see?
Yeah, I agree with you, Jen. That's a big plot hole. I want to know what the hell she saw. That she agreed to make a bargain with something, right?
Right. We still have a whole nother season, so hopefully they'll show us that. They'll
I
give
don't
us
think they're
that.
going to revisit that. I
Ugh.
don't think they'll revisit that. I really don't. I don't think they'll think it's necessary to revisit it.
That's
And,
yeah,
I
crazy.
mean, and there were so many plot holes. There were so many things that they did not answer yet. I mean, like the door between Colony House and the cave. That
Right,
probably we'll see in season 5. I'm sure they'll get back to that.
right.
Who
They have
moved
to
the
address the
tent?
poltergeist, who
Right,
moved
the
the tent,
poltergeist.
who's knocking on the cabin door, on the cabin
Right,
walls when Kenny and
r-
Jim were there.
right. Yes, that definitely. Um, Stuff from earlier seasons, maybe not. I don't know. Uh, who moved the tent? Are we ever gonna? I don't think we'll ever get an answer to who ever moved the tent.
Right.
Um, the Eloise thing still pisses me off. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm still angry about that.
Even the
T
whole reveal pisses me off. Like,
Yes.
on an AMA on Reddit, you're like, Eloise is dead. Like, RIP. I'm like, what? And it was just so blunt. And I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow. Then why make a license plate that fucking almost looks like her name? You are trolling us, and that is fucked up.
Yes, I mean, how could you tell us that we're making these things up? You told us Victor said, I'm I think it was her. I'm not sure. She was so small. Eloise was very good at hiding. We
Right.
see a license plate that says Eloise on it.
Right.
Okay. Henry's told Eloise is flying in to see you. I mean, my God, how many more times do they have to hint Eloise? And then to say, oh no, she's dead. You guys are just making it up yourselves. What? No
Right.
way. No way.
Right. I mean, I do hope that maybe they'll give us something with it. That would be nice if they did. But at this point, the way they said it in the AMA, I feel like that is a dead topic.
The only thing I'm thinking is they said that she's dead, right?
Right.
If because I know Tony thinks that she was reincarnated as Sarah, which
Right.
I actually think that's a possibility because last season we saw Victor and Tabitha and Sarah together, the three of them
Uh-huh.
helping Victor, and they made like a nice little family there. They seem very connected.
Right.
I could see Sarah being Eloise, so maybe she's the reincarnation of Eloise. That's possible.
It
I
is.
mean, I hope they do something with it, you know?
I was hoping it was Abby.
It could be Abby too, but the problem is Abby's gone now. So if they
Right.
want to bring Eloise, see, I was thinking in Henry's vision, I actually put this in my video, that Eloise comes to the hospital to see Henry and it's Abby. I would have loved to have seen that
Me too.
because that would mean yes, she really was Eloise, but she's gone and Eloise is gone, right?
Right.
She's gone.
Right.
But at least we would have known, we were right. You see, Abby was Eloise, right? That would have been brilliant. They didn't
Unless
do that.
unless they are playing word games because they're like Eloise is dead, RIP, because Abby's dead and technically Eloise is Abby, so she's dead. Who knows?
Right.
But
Well,
I
that's what I'm
was
saying. That would have been great.
yeah.
Because yes, because she really is dead. She became Abby. Abby's dead too. Right.
Right.
That would have been perfect. But to not show us Eloise at all?
Right.
Why say, yeah, she's coming to the hospital, see Henry? Why even say that?
Just to, yeah, I don't know. Just for Henry to believe that there's a better reality out there, I guess. But the way that they just played it, I feel like it's been such a big question, and they know that people have been asking about it, and it almost feels like they shouldn't have made it that like her pieces were so small I couldn't find her. Because right off of episode 1, right, season 1, episode 1, the very first 5 minutes, we see Megan get ripped the fuck apart. So we've seen a child like
Yeah,
Eloise be ripped apart, and there
right,
were not small enough pieces where he couldn't figure it out. We saw Megan. We can figure it the fuck out.
right,
So that made no sense to me. It still doesn't.
right, right. It doesn't make sense is right. I mean, yes, technically, if Eloise died, she was reincarnated as Abby, let's say, and then Abby died. Okay, so Eloise is dead. Correct. She is dead. But we did see her at some point in the show.
Right.
That would have been fun. Okay. And that would have been great to see that in the Henry hallucination.
Right.
Now, if they go a different route and they say, okay, Sarah was reincarnated. She was Eloise. Yes, Eloise is dead, right? Like Miranda is dead, okay?
Right.
But she came back as Tabitha. So Eloise is dead, but she came back as Sarah.
Well, I think in the AMA they said that they're the only two reincarnates are Tabitha and Jade. No one else in the town is reincarnated. And the
Oh,
only
they
reason
said
why
that?
yeah, and then
Oh,
the only reason why everybody else is in from, there are no bloodline connections. They are not related to Tabitha and Jade. It's because they are at some kind of crossroads in their life and they hear the cry of the children. That's what their fucking answer was.
oh, so no one else can be reincarnated. Nobody.
Right. And I
That
was like,
sucks.
wow.
I mean, look, sometimes showrunners, they don't always tell you the truth, but if they actually came out and said that, then probably it's not true then. But I don't know. It's a missed opportunity, I think. I mean, why shouldn't Eloise be reincarnated? I mean, well, whatever. That's what they decided to do. I think it's a big mistake. I really do. I mean, just picture this. Henry dies, okay? Whether he's killed by a monster or he kills himself or whatever. Wouldn't it be nice if Eloise was there to comfort Victor, right? His sister would come back. But
It would, but this place wouldn't do that.
no, no, they're not going to do that. So Ethan is the one he's going to bond with, and that's it.
Right.
So
Right.
there are certain things that they do that I just don't. I mean, and there are other plot lines that I mean, I can't think off the top of my head. Jen, you probably know some of the things that they've kept open that we still don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm so tired.
I know.
Oh, hold on, I can't think.
It's okay. The point is we all know that there are open plot holes. Let's just hope that we get the answers by season 5, that they're able to answer at least most of them. I don't
Right.
think they're going to answer everything, but at least the main ones, the majority, the most important ones. Let's talk about wait, what does Papa Sock say? If the
Yes,
writers had hinted that the town requires workers, a priest, a cook, a hotel worker, a doctor, hmm,
that would make. I see. I agree because I thought that they would have roles. I
right,
thought at least that they would acknowledge that there's certain roles that need to be played out in like this ritual setting that
right,
people came back to replace these roles. Even
right.
if they didn't have any connection, it was because of the roles. So
Mhm.
they kind of really, I know that Dieter said he put screenshots of it. I don't think that they mentioned any of that, and I could be wrong, but I was going through it and I just remember being very disappointed because they were like, yeah, no, everybody's just at a crossroads and they hear the cry of the children. I'm like, really? The cry of the children, you say? Where the fuck has that cry been? By cry, do you mean fallen tree? What are you talking about? I was just like, what is going on?
Yeah, yeah, that is crazy. We were going to talk about that website, right?
Oh
Did
yeah,
everybody see that website that was put out?
it's on the
Um,
last it's on the last slide. I have it up.
oh, okay. Let's go back there. Hold on. Okay, so did everybody answer the poll? Because I'm going to end the poll now. So overall, people like the episode. Okay, so I'm going to end that. Hold on. Okay, that's it. All right, so this is the website that was just put up, what, recently, like yesterday, day before?
I think it went up on June 8th.
Okay. So Rendezvous is the name of the movie company that we saw actually in that scene. Was it episode?
Well, it's on Donna's calendar. It's been on her calendar, and we see it all the way up in episode 1, the calendar that's in her room.
Right. So it's on Donna's calendar. We also saw it in on Henry's computer monitor, Rendezvous. We
Right.
also saw it in the episode where they went to the car to look for Man in Yellow's car when Julie was outside smoking weed. We
Right.
saw the Rendezvous van across the street. It was there. So we've seen this in several shots throughout the seasons.
I just put the link in the chat as well.
Okay, good.
Let me see if I have the link where I can open it, because everything on here, you can click on everything on here and it's crazy. So I am going to share this tab instead. Can you see? You should be able to see the.
I don't see the URL. I don't see it, but you have the link, right?
Oh, you meant, hold on. I'll put it in our private chat. There it is. There it is.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm on it now where you can see the tab. So real quick, let me show you guys. So this is the rendezvous thing. So it says we're not currently accepting new bookings. Read our operational notice. There is a home services about team contact, and it says by appointment, we come to you. All right. So this also looks like the box.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And it says family business, relocation and logistics, easy moving solutions wherever you're going. Families and businesses have trusted us to carry what matters across the street or across the country for longer than any of us can say. Sierra Services request a consultation. As you go down, there's a yellow truck on the open road. It says who we are, a quiet company that does one thing well. We move households, we carry difficult and oversized freight, and we coordinate travel for groups who would rather not make the arrangements themselves. We are not the largest carrier in the country. You can see, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We are not the largest country. Where am I? Oh, yeah. We are not the largest carrier in the country, and we have never tried to be. But we work by appointment. We keep our list short, and we look after each consignment as though it were the only one. What we do, 3 ways to help move. So
look at the boat, the freight, and the group and short a bus.
And then look, it's the Grand Rapids Runner, the same exact fucking bus.
Yes, the same bus. Exactly.
And so I clicked. Okay, so real quick, let me go back real quick. So then you can click on learn more, but you can also click on the pictures. You see how it says A and then there's B and there's C.
Yeah.
So local and long distance moves for families and individuals, including sensitive transitions handled with discretion. So when you click on this, on there's like toys room. Look at the spider, the drawing. Look at the drawing.
Too bad we can't like get closer. Is there a way to get closer? Can you click on it? No. There's oh yeah, good. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at the spider there. And look
And
at all
the
the
drawings
in the wastebasket. Yeah.
And this looks like the same suitcase that Miranda actually has, but the spider is in there's a lake.
And
so
look
that's
at the
one
little teddy bear there.
Yep.
That looks like the bear that Victor had.
And then look at the wallpaper.
Oh, it's the moon and the stars.
And stars.
Yeah, look at that.
So that's one.
Yeah.
It says one move looked after end to end. Excuse me. Every household move begins with a visit. We see the home, we listen to what matters, and we plan the whole journey before a single box is filled. On moving day, the same team that planned your move carries it out and stays until the last carton is where you want it. Long distance moves are a specialty. We hold your belongings on a single manifest from origin to destination, so nothing changes hands and nothing goes astray. There's this discretion. Then if you notice here, it says a few moves. There's somebody with a yellow sleeve, like a yellow suit.
Yes.
Right. And then it kind of goes on, and then you see another person with a yellow suit, and then there's a bicycle.
Right.
Right. Let's kind of go up. Let's see. If I go back to the home page and I hit on specialty freight, the awkward, the heavy, the irreplaceable, boats, vehicles, antiques, and pianos. If it has to arrive in one place, it travels.
Yes. Well, there was a piano.
That's what Henry was playing.
Right.
Boats and marine. From the water to your door, sailboats, motor launches, tenders and trailers lifted, cradled, wrapped, and hauled by a crew that has done it 1,000 times. We collect from marina, yard, or driveway and deliver to wherever the new berth is. Many of our marine deliveries are surprises. A boat bought for someone who does not know yet, like Boyd. All right, anyway, we are glad to arrange a quiet handover key and all. And that looks like Abby with the
That
orange
looks like
key.
Abby. I thought that. Yes.
Yep. Right. And then you see the boat traveling, right? A key and a boat waiting at the dock. Right. So you see that, and it talks about being a gift.
Yeah.
Then I was looking at this tag, and if you add up all the numbers, it will bring you back to 8, and 8 is like the infinity symbol.
Mm.
The last mile is ours. Some destinations have no roads, no marked turnoff, sometimes no address at all. Where another carrier would stop at the nearest depot, our own vehicles carry the final leg over the rough ground, down the track, all the way in.
Right.
I was like, wow. So you see, right, all of that. If I go to the charter, one desk behind, 100 journeys. So I was definitely going to take this apart. I definitely want to see what this has to do with. But you see, Camden
Yeah. I see
is on the
Camden
bottom.
there. Right.
Yep. Looks exactly like the interior of the bus. Right. So
Yeah.
all of these you can click on. So let me kind of come back up here. So if I go to about, as long as the roads have run, right, our story. No one is quite sure when rendezvous move began. The promise has not changed. Whether you need carried, whatever you need carried, we will see it through to the end of the line. Right there is a picture, right, the oldest photograph that we own. Right, and look at this. Look at the suitcase and the suit.
And the suit's just hanging there.
Suit is just hanging there. I mean, Jesus. This I did notice is on the record. Every
Yeah.
name still on file. We have kept a record of every consignment we ever carried. Some of the ledgers are older than the building. The earliest hands that wrote in them are long gone. The entries are not.
Right.
So it made me think of the teeth.
Right. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So we have all of that. Let's see. We did that. Where's the other one? That was about us. The team.
Yeah.
Right. By applicant only. You see a person in a yellow suit. Look at the people in the yellow suit. The Abby, the boat, the boxes. Fragile. There was another one. Where is it? Was it on home? Wait, there was something that I clicked on that the boxes. Oh my God, where is it? I gotta find it now. Read our operational notice. By appointment only to our clients.
But it says that they're not accepting any new clients now.
Right.
Though. Right. Yeah.
And then look at this, 1971-42.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where was this? Right to the office. You can click on the right to the office. Look at that.
What's the address? Does it have? What does it say there? Oh, not listed. The street is not listed. Yep. That's right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Susie. I think it's made in Germany. I think it's a fan site basically, and it's also, listen, if you're a web designer.
Oh, look at this picture.
Oh,
mother,
yeah.
father,
kitchen, son, daughter. Think about it this way: if you're a web designer, you have a small company, you have a couple of people working there, and you're a From fan, and you're like, "Hey, let's do a website about From," and we'll get all these people looking at it. We'll get business from it too. Maybe it could be that. It could just be they're just doing a spoof, like, "Hey, this is fun. Let's just do this." I don't think it's original from MGM. I don't think so, but it's fun though. Yeah.
Yes. I think this is really fun. So yeah. But yeah, I thought it would be interesting to show this and bring this up. So
what's the operational notice there? Click on that link at the top. Yeah. What does that say?
Notice of
suspension.
Notice of suspension of operations. Following a number of unresolved consignments, suspended new bookings until further notice.
Yeah, so they did this with fake ARGs. Yeah. with Lost. Yeah, Cloverfield, right. Cloverfield. That's true. Yeah, that's probably what it is, but it's fun though, you know?
Right.
Um, I mean, you never know. I mean, some of the stuff in here, I mean, you know, I mean, the yellow suit appears too much though, you know. That's the one
That
thing I would say.
that was crazy when I saw this.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the site, and you can. I love that it was very interactive. That you can click on all the tabs, and it just lined up nicely. It was
Yeah.
hilarious. If you read through the rest of them, they were
Yeah.
very funny.
Yeah. No, they are funny. Yeah, I like it.
Wherever you're going, we will be there before.
We'll be there before you.
Right.
It's cool. The stuff that they sent you in Discord, do you have those pictures? Dieter sent you something, or Susie sent you something, or did you get that stuff?
Yes, I have them. I just have to. I didn't get a chance to save them or do anything with them.
Okay. I'm wondering if we should put them on here.
Here, I'm gonna download them right now.
Okay. Yeah, because we're going to be
crap,
ending this in
4
a
o'clock in the
couple of
morning.
minutes. Yeah.
This is
Yeah. I like that, Papa Sax. Yeah. Wherever you are going, we have been there before. That's great. By the way, guys, please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and please like the stream. I would greatly appreciate that. You know, it helps the algorithm find me. And I plan on doing a lot of really interesting stuff in the off season. I mean, I'm still going to do from videos, but I'm also going to be covering some really, great movies and TV shows and other things. So please subscribe so you'll know what I'm doing, what I'm up to, and what live streams we'll have coming up. I think Jen, I think we'll do another from live stream maybe next week. And we
Okay.
could talk about like predictions for season 5, what we think could happen.
Oh yes.
And we'll, incorporate a couple other things in. So yeah, so I think next Wednesday, also around 10 o'clock, let's say, we'll have another stream, but it won't be as long as this, obviously. It's just going to be like an hour or two talking just about predictions and stuff like that.
All right, let me go to this tab, and there is this.
Oh yeah.
One. Will it not let me make it any bigger? All right, make it bigger. Oh, what are you doing? So there's this one, kind of like Elgin.
Right.
And we have this one as well. This
Yes.
one kind of really does look like Elgin more.
Right. It does. It does.
And then we have this one
Yeah.
from Ryder's Basement with them looking
Right.
like that. So
Oh,
there's that. And then where am I? Oh, let's see. I gotta go over to those. Let me go to, that was Susie, and she sent me some other stuff. Hold on, let me get Dieter's things too. Oh, let me. Yeah, well, let me just drag it. Download it. All right, those two, and then this. Where is it?
So guys, I'm also thinking of doing something where I want to do like watch alongs where we can actually like watch something on a streaming service. Not that I'm streaming it, but that we can watch it individually, but we can chat in Discord while we're watching it, and then we can have a live right afterwards and just dive deep into it. And I'm saying this because of copyright issues. You know, you really can't like show a movie or a TV show to a large audience. You're not supposed to do that. So, because I want to make this a regular thing on the channel, I would also maybe at some point make it a membership perk as well. So I'm just wondering if you guys would be interested in that, where we could watch a movie, you know, on streaming service. Like we talked about that movie Mother, for instance. It's on MGM Plus right now, if you happen to have MGM Plus, you know, and then we can just like share it in the Discord. We could just chat while we're watching it, and then afterwards go into a real deep dive on it. So if anyone is interested in that, please let me know because I'd like to put something like that together. I put a poll in the Discord asking people to vote on that. And if you don't have the link to my Discord, I'm gonna put that in right now so you can join my Discord and you can take part in the poll. Just one second. Let me see, where is that?
Laura, are you there?
Yeah, just one second.
Oh, okay.
I'm putting my Discord. Okay, guys, there's my Discord link if you want to join the channel, the Discord, and then we can vote in the poll. And I think it would be cool because listen, you know, From is over now for another year.
At least.
So at least we'll have other things we can talk about. You know, you can send me suggestions of what shows you want to see, what movies or TV shows you'd like to see. Like I know Jen and I were talking about doing Obsession and the Back Rooms, the Babadook. So there's a lot of stuff we want to do and watch and then have live streams about. So if you guys are interested in that, let me know.
All right. This is the picture of House on Fire that we were mentioning before, and there was another picture that was hanging in Victor's room that looked like Colony House specifically was on fire. I know we showed that in another live stream.
Yes, right.
And
Yes.
then
So what is that? Does that look like the church? I mean, what do you think that is? Because Dieter said it's not Colony House.
no, this one's not Colony House. The other
No.
one I thought was Colony House. This
Right.
one looks like it's much older.
Right.
And this one I would say would probably be more of like the settlement, and that could be the lake.
Okay.
It doesn't necessarily have to be Sky.
Right.
I think that might be one of the houses from the Cannibal Village.
Yes, that's what I was just thinking, from Cannibal Village, right?
And then what else? There was another one that I thought, oh yes, this was the funny meme that oh crap, where did it go? This was the funny meme that
Oh yeah. Oh, let's see. So
oh,
wait.
why it won't stay up?
Oh, okay. So he throws her out of the car. Yeah, that's great.
Her flying out. That's hilarious.
And that monster should have been there when she was.
That would have been great.
That would have been really funny. Yes. Yeah.
So there's that.
So Obsession is a great film. If you guys have seen it, Back Rooms is amazing. I mean,
It was
really amazing. And what was the one with Spielberg? What movie is that? Disclosure?
Disclosure Day.
Yeah, was it good?
I liked it. A lot of people did not like it at all.
Okay.
It got a lot of hate on a lot of channels.
Ah.
I liked it.
Yeah. Who is going to want to be hiding in a hole with Patty? I don't think anybody. She'll be screaming.
I'd
Forget
rather
it.
be in my own hole. Thank you very much.
Milk and cereal. Oh, I never heard of that. Have to check that out. Milk and cereal. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. So just go, join the Discord, and I have the section where you can just write, like what movies you'd like to see, what TV shows, and we can watch those and discuss them. And like I said, if you're a fan of some older shows, but really good shows like The Sopranos, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, Lost, I plan on like doing like character analysis of the characters in these shows, and the people on the shows with them, like The Sopranos. My God, I mean, if you want, I'm sure most of you have seen The Sopranos. It is one of the best shows ever made on TV. The characters are so rich. Every character on that show is amazing. I mean, you could just do deep dives on everybody, So yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of that content too. So make sure you subscribe to the channel so you'll be the first to hear about it.
Yes.
Okay, so all right. So were there any other images, or that's it, Jen? Anything
Nope,
else that you have?
that's
No,
that's
it.
I think
Okay.
I know
So
that
guys,
they
we're
put
going to
some
be
other
ending.
stuff up, but I want to see what that is, and I'll bring that up for the next live
Okay.
stream for next week.
Okay, that sounds great. So guys, we're going to end the stream now. I want to thank you all for being here. It was a lot of fun. From is over and it's sad, and
It's
we
so
have to wait
sad.
another year, but I think next season's going to be great. And Jen and I will do another stream next week, and we're going to talk about our predictions and what we think could happen or what we'd like to see happen. And we
Yeah.
welcome your feedback as well. And again, I want to say good night and thank you to everybody for being here.
Yes, thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful night.
Have a great night.
Bye.
Take care.